All right. Good. Ah, it's been a while. Fortunately, I was sick on Friday. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. Now, take this thing out. Ah. Put this plate. Yeah. You pick it up later. Alright. Let's wait for the ads to blow over, and we will start right away. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. What the fuck? Sub for 2 months, Audible Premium? What the fuck is this? Excuse me? Ah, I've been completely out of it for a couple of days. Let me check the sponsorship portal real quick. Didn't I do this already? Either way, let's get going. Wally, hello there, and welcome everybody. That's a good way to start this. Where did that rocket go? Welcome back, everybody. Maniac, good day, mate. How you doing? Welcome back here, everybody on the YouTube side. I've been off for a couple days, mostly due to the fact that I was kind of a little bit sick. You might have already noticed it on Thursday when I was already like sniffling quite a bit, or on Wednesday where I was already sniffling quite a bit. And then on Friday I woke up and it was just like blah. I had the most stuffy nose ever, and my entire face was full of gunk. And I was like, yeah, no, not today. Absolutely not today. Also, I kind of stopped making any kind of plan on what we do on the stream. Mostly due to the fact that whatever I plan, we usually end up not doing. So we'll just go for it and see what we can pick up, at least for the next couple of streams, because there's still quite a bit of things to do, and quite a things of how we need to upgrade stuff. So yes. And what do you build in the stream? I've got no clue! Whenever I make a plan, it never works out. So we're just going to go for whatever we see. Was actually able to catch up and watch all of those streams last week you could otherwise have missed completely. Ah, nice. Is it Vanilla Space Age? It's Vanilla Space Age Death World. Though the Death World part, you can only see it peeking over there at the edge of the artillery because we are already very far in with artillery tech. So we don't really see the biters anymore, but maybe we can take a peek. Yeah, what's over there? No plans? Nah, this has no brakes, exactly. We're going by the seat of our pants. Let's have a look what's all the way over there. Maybe we can peek into the abyss. And maybe the abyss will peek back. It will take some time for these artillery shells to go over there, though. It's very far away. You know what would be a good tech? Artillery projectile speed. There we go. What's over there? That's not too bad. I've seen worse. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Good, but I only know one thing I want to improve right away, and that is science. Science is currently going all over the place, and the main reason for that is because this over here is terribly balanced. We're missing logistic green science packs. Whenever we do input them, they just kind of get like it's not good. It's just not good over here. This entire setup over here is kind of shite, to say the least. So we're gonna get rid of it. Let's just start off by redoing science. There we go. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Nobody needs this. Fuck all of that. This can go. That can go. Perfect. Nobody needs this. I already had a design in mind a couple weeks ago. And we're going to build that right away. Ah, shit. I kind of... Well... Place it back, please. Good, 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 good. I'm not quite sure how well we can implement the design over here, but the sushi belt over here is just not efficient. Sushi belts are very efficient if you got like... If you only need like a product every couple of minutes. Or maybe like once... A couple like every 10 seconds or something like that. Then the sushi belt will be fine. But if you need them like per second, a sushi belt is no longer fine. So we're just gonna redo this for a bit. And we're gonna start right over here. We're also gonna redo the power over here. Get rid of all of this. This is all in the way. You're in the way as well. That power wire is probably very important. Is it important? It was not important. Perfect. All of this goes away. Why is there... Excuse me? Put that back, please. Alright, these over here can also go. We're going to be replacing these with higher tier substations because the basic ones over there, they're just too basic. Here, just use these legendary ones. Done, done, done. Good. This over here can go away as well. Perfect. So, what I'm planning over here is something more in terms of this. On top of that, we need one extra build all the way over there because we have a total of 12 inputs and we'll need one over there where this will go into an active provider, and you over there, you get a filter, and that filter over there will be for any kind of spoilage. You can already see where the spoilage will be going. I want to keep the spoilage belt as short as possible. So the spoilage belt will be somewhere over there. The spoilage belt, I mean the agriculture science belt. That might still not fit. Move it down by one, please. It doesn't really matter what we combine it up with, as long as we have something like this. But now you can already see the problem what's going to happen over here. This is going to be a very, very, very crude and horrible setup if we do it like this. We can at least move you all the way over there. That'll work. And then I guess you can go in like this, and you can be all the way over there. But we will need to make the same kind of knob for like the next 4 of them. Which means there will be one knob over there, there will be one knob over there, there will be one knob over there, and you can already see how wide this gets. Am I gonna be happy with this? I'm not quite sure. This seems kind of horrible, to be perfectly honest. Can we make this better? Like, what is the shortest path we can do over here to make something like this work? We could think about interleaving. Like doing something like this, that. Actually, move you down by one. And then you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. This might seem a bit odd, but this might work better if we just move this entire thing over by like 1, 2. And then we could have you over there. We could have you over there. And finally we could have you over there. Let me just move these up so we can see where they are. Let's maybe also clean up this a little bit because, oh boy, it's a mess, alright. There's gonna be an underground over there. There's an underground coming out over there. There's one over there. These are all half belts, right? Because there is technically one over there with you over there, you over there, you over there. What do you then do? You are extra. You are over there. You are over there. It feels like I'm missing a belt. How does this feel like I'm missing a belt? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, one belt is missing. It's you. How is it so dense over there and not so dense over there? That's more or less the question I have right now. We would still need to interleave 2 more belts over there to get all the way over there. And that doesn't work. I hate this. Fuck it. Factorio is by far your most played game on Steam, but how is it possible for you to keep playing this so much? Because I'm always trying to figure out new stuff. And I'm always trying to play it a little bit differently. If I would be playing this game the same way every time, all the time, I would probably be bored by it by right now. But since I'm always trying to figure out my own solutions, and since I'm always trying to kind of jaws the old nozzle on my head over there, I'm trying to just get the best result out of it, you know? And at the moment, I kind of want to get like up to 12 belts over there and put them onto half and half belts and put them right into there in a section that is as wide as a maximum of like from over here to say over there. This is the area we're gonna have to build in. And that alone is already making this an absolutely amazing game to play. Trying to figure out how we could do this the best way around. And I already know that this looks like a lot like I'm repeating myself. The main reason for that is I kind of just want to try to see if I can get an epiphany somehow. To see if this over here can get somehow, so that we can get this over here working somehow. Because technically, this will be one connector. This is the big knob connector again. I don't really like the big knob connector, but the big knob connector might just work. I mean, the only belt that's in the way is this one at the bottom over there, and something is off. Something is very off. Let's just finish up the big knob real quick. Yeah, this one's missing. There we go. And you know what? You need to be over there. We can move this sulfur belt. There we go. Get rid of this, please. Thank you very much. Pum pum pum. Yeah, that won't fit the entire way, but we can do the half step like this. And then we can do like one more big knob over there. And then technically we would need... I'm kind of thinking of putting him over here. Even though he needs to be one further over, but the main reason I want him over there is so we can do this and that. And then technically we have the 12 belts sitting around over here, and over there, over here, and over there. You can merge this science packs on the belt and drag them to the labs. We had, but just before this, we had the sushi belt, but the sushi belt was not effective because our labs over here are fast. They got like a science speed of, it does so, we don't have any power for it, so we don't see it. But the labs are fast, and because the labs are fast, the sushi belt was no longer effective, and most of the time things were waiting. So I kind of want to have more of a stuff push belt. We just push stuff in here, and not only that, we're going to prioritize these. So that the first lab always gets, or that the labs get stuff in order. Only 2 packs for each belt? We could do that as well. Oh, you mean so that we then have a little bit more of... Yeah, but that would still be an issue. Like I said, our labs over here, they're fast. Oh, you remember to power everywhere. Yeah, can you just connect up this real quick? There we go. They got a crafting speed going at about 340. Let's just, for ease of numbers, say it's 360. 360 would mean for this tech over here, that we would be consuming 6 packs per second. That is per pack. We do have a science pack drain of only 50%, so that 6 per second will go down into 3 per second. Nevertheless, it's going to be 3 packs per second per pack, and for this deck, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's a total of 21 items per second. If we put that on the sushi belt, it's not going to work well. And to be perfectly honest, this doesn't really cost us much. Just do this, and we will be fine, because we can do you for there, you for there, you for there, you for there. Bum bum bum. This might seem a bit stupid, but I kind of want to do this just for aesthetics. Can we maybe also clean up the back real quick? Because, let's see, you will be coming up from... No, you'll be fine. We just need to add one more to the end. There we go. Good. And to be perfectly honest, belts doesn't really cost us anything at all. So why not just do it like this? There's an insert I'm missing though. Good, and that is this insert over there. And there's also a bit of belt missing over there as well. There we go, just do it like this then. Pum 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 pum. And the best thing about this is we can do the reach around. If you copy the merge and you build it and turn it 90 degrees, then you have all the output like a bus. Yes. But... No. Yeah, you can't really see it over here anymore, but if we go back over here real quick and we look for CNC. Consumption over like the last hour. It's kind of hard to see now. Can we get this merged? That's not really what we want. Isn't there? There's the science production one. Yeah, that's what we actually were looking for. Pum. I would love to have like a 30-minute bar over here. But you can see how unstable it is and how sometimes it just goes up and down. The reason for that is because... How to put it? Because sometimes we had like a ground sushi belt going around this entire thing. Like there was a belt going over here, through there, up there, over there, going around, and then we would just feed it up over there, however we see fit. But the problem was, the insertion point was over here, and for example, this science lab over there would be out of green science, for example. It would then order in green science, but the green science would still have to move all the way around over there, for this guy over here to fetch it. And once it's all the way over there, then this guy over here will be out of green science. But because there's already enough green science on the belt, this guy will then have to wait for the green science to move all the way around again. This way around, we just stuff the first lap we see with whatever we can do, so that this lap over here can always run at peak efficiency. And then we just keep on stuffing, so that we have these laps always running at full speed, and only the laps in the back will be running at partial speed. That's the plan. And this just costs us belts and nothing else, and I'll be fine. It was about how creating half belts first and then splitting it later. Oh. Yeah, but why not just full belts? I mean, why not use full belts? It's not like we're going to be spending much more on this. And whatever works first is good for me. Do you love that it just fits over there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that kind of sucks. Alright, you go over here. just fits. There we go. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do for there is to just cut these out. There we go. We don't really want to add more laps to this. Also, there's way too many trees around here. Can we just fuck the trees real quick? Thank you. Ah, much better. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. Just do this. We just force feed these. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then we just clip the rest. Wait, what if those was important? Oop. What's this one? Good, 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 good. And that thing over there can go. Excellent. Good. Perfect. Pump, pump, pump. Let's see. Can we get you over there somehow? Oop, wrong way around. Yeah, that'll work. Reconnect you. And now the important part is this over there will be the green belt. And then the rest doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's move these back a bit. You over there, you over there. That's a miss. Ah, firming 150. Thank you so much for that. There we go. Just do it like this. It'll be fine. We do need to put some laps back though. So I don't think we need this anymore. But what we do need is just some generic some generic robots around over here so that we can start picking up stuff again. You have a spot over there, have a spot over there, have a spot over there, have a spot over there. It's just outside of the power range. What the hell? Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. You over there, you over there, and over there. Good. This is what I want. Now this lab over here can be running at full speed the entire time. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, we're missing something very important, I just see. Wait. Take the entire thing. These are missing, those are missing, these are missing, those are missing. Also, even more important, you're missing as well. Alright, 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 alright. Man, that belt drain. I wasn't expecting to see these belts so empty over there. But I'm pretty sure they will be backing up again. Alright, why are you not working then? Because you are now out of green? That is fine. The more important part is that I want this science production over here to be stable. I don't want it to go up and down. But all the labs with the spoilage removal? Yes, they do. Though you're ass backwards. But we got spoilage removal on the belt over there, and we got spoilage removal from the lab over there. So we got both. Alright, you're missing greens, that's fine. We could make a loop for the agricultural pack, very true. we should probably make a loop for the agricultural pack, because that would be the one that will actually spoil. And we have a loop option for this as well. So let's adjust this a little bit. Pick you up for a second. Not you. You. Yeah, these. Upper priority will be at the top for you. And then we can loop them back again. Because they should be on a loop. So that we can always top them up, so that we can always push them back in. But the other packs really don't matter if they are on the loop or not. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, this should stabilize now. I want this line to be as close to straight as possible. Only going up and down if we swap techs. Nope. So let's wait for it to balance out a little bit more. We can also get rid of these. These are not required. There we go. Thank you very much. Also, then we no longer have this weird inserter setup over here, or the other thing we had just for like a second or two, where we had that belt shoving mechanic. This way around, we can just keep on pushing, push, 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 and just let it roll. Here we go. Here we go. Though we will probably see it go down like a little bit, mostly due to the fact that it will just run out now, because we are actually out of agricultural science. So that's still something we can't fully prevent. But I'm also kind of hoping that it will just empty itself out evenly and fast enough that we can switch over to something else like that. Perfect. And there we go. It'll be 50-50 over here. I don't really want that. Like I said, I kind of want to stuff this one first, then this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. And then these over here all in order. So that things over here are going to be a bit more stable. There we go. Looking good over there. Then we can also see our current maximum SPM rate, which is sitting at 6,200. Excellent. And then just keep on spinning, please. Perfect. I want to see that plateau over there. That plateau over there is important. It going down and then up again between techs is fine. But I want that plateau over there to be a plateau. Good. Good, 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 good. That's good enough. Also, with this, we can also kind of measure if we are backing up on green signs or not. It's kind of hard to tell at the moment. We might need to increase production over here. Because we were definitely stifling our signs overall. But let's keep this running for a bit, and then we'll come back to it. Alright, that was that. Then, we kind of also... we force agriculture packs in all of the labs. Here. Even over there, and over there, and over there, and over there. And this over here is only the output priority. It's not a filter, it's a priority. It will prefer to go into there, but if it can't go into there, it'll go over there. It'll be fine. Good, good, good. I mean, we could loop it, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense in that case, because we want to consume it over there, because this guy over here is waiting on agricultural packs. And here they come. There we go. We'll fill up this buff over here first. And once this buff over here is full, which it doesn't even get full at all. If we had the 50-50, then half of it would go back down over here into this lab. And worst case scenario, we would have like an infinite pack going around, but that is... oh, that's not really possible. Now, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. Though the annoying part is, I kind of have the feeling we need to bring in more agricultural packs, because the agricultural packs are coming from Butter's furry party over there. And he's bringing over... How much are you bringing over every time? You're bringing over about 2,000. Yeah, it's also not that much on the planet. Alright, it'll be fine. Yeah, agriculture needs to be improved a bit as well. And maybe we need a better buffer over here for swapping recipes. Maybe we sacrifice like the bottom 10% of this so that we can swap more effectively. Either way, all the labs are running, except you, because you're waiting on cryogenic packs. Because we are out of cryogenic packs. Cool. Cryogenic packs are coming from Biggest Brickers over there. Biggest Brickers is in orbit of Aquilo. He has some packs on them. Can we order in more packs? Biggest Brickers, how many packs are you ordering up every time? 4,000. On the planet, there's like 38,400. Can we maybe go up to like, say, 10,000? Good, 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 good. And Clever Science larger than 0, that works? Yes. I mean, with Factorio 2.1, you now have, like, the set research option over there. And we are reading all the labs. Like, all the labs over here are connected to each other. We read the contents of every lab. And if we have agriculture science in here, we can always assume that we always have red science, green science, blue science, and purple science. If we're out of those, we got other issues. But if we do have agriculture science in the labs, then we switch over to something that uses agriculture science, so it doesn't spoil around the entire time. Which in our case at the moment is just plastic bar productivity. We might switch this up to something else once we reach number 20 or something like that. And then we do more or less the same for all of the others as well. If we got cryogenic packs in here, then let's do some of the cryogenic research. If we got like metallurgic science packs in here. By the way, these are in order, so this is the highest priority, and this over here is the lowest priority. Lowest priority being over here just pure old mining productivity. And higher priorities over there being like other ones, like artillery shell range, stuff like that. Good, 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 good. Yeah, don't worry about this. This video will be working fine now. I am, however, a little bit concerned about red and green science. Actually, I'm no longer concerned with this backing up, so yes. Did we finish every non-endless research? Yes. Where is it? There we go. Tech Maniac. We are a Tech Maniac. Good, so there's nothing else to research, there's only the infinite stuff on there, and we'll just keep doing infinite stuff until, well, we run out of infinite stuff. We can, in theory, run out of infinite tech. That will be a challenge. Running out of infinite tech. So I kind of have the feeling if we do run out of infinite tech, the game will just hard crash. Because we will generate a number that's bigger than 64 bits, and the game will be like, no. I'm not doing that. That would be a fun bug report. Though at that point, yeah, I mean, you are not going to go that high with plastic bar productivity. You don't need to go higher than, what was it, 300%? I think productivity 30 is highest. How many years will it take? Good question. Very good question. I mean, some of these just go up by like a bit. Like mining productivity, for example, goes up by like, I think it's 3,000 per pop or something like that. Whereas things like artillery shell shooting speed actually doubles. This one is actually not too far off if you think about it. We're already at like 512,000. And the next one would be 1 million, then 2 million, 4 million, etc., etc., etc. It will add up fast. Good, but that was bugging me. Now it's fixed, and now we just keep this labs over here rolling. And I do like that the labs over here with the highest boosts over there are running first. Speaking of beacons, these are all legendary, right? Yes. What do we have in terms of speed? We got like 10 very fast boys over there. Are there any non-fast? There's still some rares in here. How many epic speed trees do we have? 41. Can we do something about that? Yeah, let's see real quick. Bum 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 bum. If you are not epic, that's the wrong module. If you are not epic, become epic. Here we go. How many is that? 48. Perfect. Put them in. Crack-a-lackin'. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, that's done. Good. Then, next up would be something. We still want to make the blue circuit machine over here. We still want to make some other better quality machines over here in general. And I think we still got a locomotive and recycling issue over there, because we're recycling steel over here that takes like fucking forever. But the train, every train over there is a steel recycling train. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But a blue circuit machine is definitely going to be required. Red circuits over here are being printed up to the point that we are actually backed up by red circuits. Nice. So they need to be cracked as well. I'm kind of thinking it would probably make more sense at the moment to stop that non-stop steel recycling we've got going on right now. That we're not making a blue circuit machine first, but we are going to be making the engine machine first. Because steel over here is backed up the entire time, and it goes into the overflow, and the overflow is getting recycled the entire time, which is fine. But that also means that the recycler over there is just getting stuck up with steel the entire time, which is a bit annoying. Speaking of recycling, we do got some legendary recyclers. Can we just upgrade all of those to legendary? Will this work? That will also try to upgrade the arms to legendary. We don't have that many arms. And we also don't have that many rubber ports. Alright, let's make an individual one then. You there. Bum 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 bum. Recycler. If you are not legendary, become legendary. Let's go. Craft chests give you another upcycle chance and recycle 10 times faster. Very true. Very true. That would be like the smarter way of doing that. It will absolutely be the smarter way of doing that. But that would then be a specialized recycling system for steel and steel alone. At the moment, I kind of want to just solve it with the generic system. So let's keep this going for a bit. But for now, let's just start going with the engines first. We could, of course, also just make a ginormous... I mean, we could still just make like a ginormous steel chest factory that just crushes it. That could work. That could work as well. But let's make some engines first. Let's go for the engines. Because engines, quality engines, we do need them. And especially, we're going to need a ton of quality electric engines. And that's definitely something we're missing in the main base. So, going for the engine build, I think, is more important right now than going for a blue circuit build. And we already have the steel build, the gear build, and the pipe build, as well as the green circuit build. So we can combine them all together and make ourselves a very, 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 very lovely engine build. We do things because we believe it was easy, not because it is... Yep. We do things because I just kind of want to do stupid things. If you're coming here expecting a fancy optimized factory, no. If we're running out of UPS, I will upgrade my PC. That's how we roll. Alright, let's use this area again. This area over here is fine. Engines. The only place to make engines is in an assembly machine. So, boop, there we go. Assembly machine. We want to make it swappable. And not only that, let's do something fancy real quick. This guy over here. Remember this guy? Can we turn you into one of these? Partially. How about we got from Mr. King, I think it was, this combinator over here, which basically does the combination work we do already for what you call it again, for our recipe swapping over here. But over here we use, where is it? Like this one over there. We use like 5 combinators. We can do it in one. But actually in 2 I think it is, because I think we do need this one over there. This one over here I think is mandatory as well. And I'm kind of thinking of maybe trying to turn this over here into a very special combinator pack. That also uses the new functions we have in 2.1. That will take a bit to do, actually. And we should do that for something. What's the thing that has the most ingredients? I think 5 is the most. Things like the rocket silo and stuff like that. Not that we really want to use for the rocket silo, because the rocket silo, with all of the concrete and steel that's going in there, is something very special. But what else does have like a lot of inputs, which we would need to respect? The biolab technically would fit into that. Your 4 inputs, your 4 inputs. Liquid inputs we can completely ignore because we were always providing them. You are 4 inputs as well. Can we sort by input? I would love to sort by input, but I don't really think it's that easily possible. We could still go for something that has 5, but oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Let's just copy paste this thing over real quick so we have it next to us, so we can always take a peek at it. And then let's try to make our own fancy one, which is gonna use parameters. And it's gonna use a fun amount of parameters. We can already copy paste this. This will be fine. This one over here already uses 3. Add oh fucking hell. Just adding a single condition to this thing is just gonna be pure hell. It's gonna be pure hell, man. Let's do it for 4 first, and we can always make it for 5 after, I guess. That's gonna suck monkey balls. We're gonna have to do a little bit of encoding. But I think all in all, it's not too bad. We got the upper limits, we got the lower limits. That'll be good. Description, tears. Wait, he spelled that wrong. Here you go. Actually, that's also wrong. There you go. I'm gonna be crying after this. Alright, add a condition. Move it. At least we can hold and scroll. Oh, fuck yes. Alright. Because we're gonna need another one over there. And at least it doesn't alter the order of the other ones, but we're gonna have to do this one by one. Fucking hell. Over there. That's an ant. That's for epic, rare, uncommon, common. There you go. Scroll, 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 scroll. You'll be... That doesn't break it, right? You'll be there. Let's just place him underneath the each every time so we know where it is. We'll probably also, while we're doing this, wait a minute, these all need to be... Oh. You need some wires. Else you're gonna complain. Else we can't hit these checkboxes over there. Pum, 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 pum. Because these will all be on the inputs, and we're gonna have to go through them one by one. It's, like I said, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell. But I think it will be very worth the action at the end. Alright, we got you. You'll be next. Connected. We got you, so you'll be next. Yoink. Pum 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 pum. Boom! There you are. Put you over there. I really hope that I'm not messing any kind of order up with this by just clicking and dragging this thing through here. If we do end up messing up any kind of order, then we will not be able to fix that. That's usually when you do like something like a git revert. It's just gonna be like, ah, fuck this shit. I fucked it up so badly. Revert it, please. Or good old git reset heart. Alright, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we're gonna go for something with 4 ingredients. And we need something as a base recipe template for that. What has 4 ingredients which we can use real quick? Maybe. Oh, the oil refinery has 5. Yeah, then we should do it for 5 at least. Even though we will probably never ever use it for 5, but we should at least do our due diligence and do it for 5. Now that we already added some of these signals, and it's not too hard as we thought it would be, we can add some more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Yes. Welcome to the fudging stream today, where we will be fudging these numbers around. Next one. I'll still go from top to bottom. Else it will be a guessing game where these things need to be. Alright, this one will be going where Epic is. Just look where the double tap is. There we go. And then you'll be over there. Boop. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the double hole? There it is. Next double hole will be over there. That's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 2. Put you over there. Connect you. The most annoying part is afterwards we have to test this as well. Oh boy. We're gonna have to edit so many numbers. Put you over there. Alright, we're almost there. Put you over there. Put you over there. And last but not least, you over there. You'll be right over there. Alright. We probably also want to do some internal sorting in here afterwards, because this over here probably needs to be at the top. Same for you. Bum, bum, bum. It's probably easier to move these down instead of those others up. There we go. Yep. Alright, that looks good. I would love if this screen... Can we make this... Not really. I just kind of want to expand this window over here a bit. Just let me drag this window, because I need to have a better view over this entire thing. Alright, but I think it looks good. Then, yeah, let's just go by recipe of the... What's it called again? Of the refinery. Let's just put you down real quick, so that we can put your recipe in there, so I can take a peek at it every now and then. Steel. It doesn't really matter what we put in there, because we're going to be overwriting it with parameters either way. So as long as it makes sense, it will be fine. So you over there, you could be brick, legendary. You over there, you could be pipe, legendary. You over there, green circuits. So let's just still use this. Green circuits, gears, and stuff like that. You'll be gears, and you'll be steel. That was it, right? Steel, yes, there we go. There will be one recipe. On top of that, these will be the upper limits. The upper limits, we're just going to encode them with something like 8001. The encoding we do over here is more or less only there for the blueprint parameter, so we know which one of these we have to put where. And then we do the same over here for the lower limits. Make sure that they all behave the same. You're in the wrong spot. I see, that's the lock signal. Yep. Alright, makes sense. This needs to be greater equal. Are these all? These are only greater. And these will be greater equal. This will be the lower limit, which will mean we'll get bricks in here, as well as pipes in here, as well as green circuits in here, as well as... What was the other thing? It was gears and steel. Alright, you'll be gears then. And you will be steel. And this will be the lower limit. Let's just use the number 4000 for this. 4001. Wrong number. You'll be over there. 4001. We do need to match these up exactly to each other. Again, just an arbitrary number, so we can easily find it later on in the parameter menu. Good. These numbers over here for the brick have to match for every quality tier. Same for these over there. So for the higher limit and the lower limit. Alright, this number can stay number 2. That's fine. And then we continue on over here with the same again. This will be epic brick and epic pipe. Nope. At least it doesn't reset if we get out of this menu. That would be the worst. And this will be like 8001 again. 8002 again. 8003. We can probably also just use the parameter values. Oh, I hope that we don't hit any kind of parameter value limit. Oh, fuck. Nah, I think it will be fine. Oh, oh boy. This needs to be a little bit higher. And then you'll be greater equal. You'll be epic bricks. You'll be epic pipes. And you'll be 4001. That is not epic pipes. That is rare pipes. There we go. And I think I did the typo over here as well. Yes, I did. 4001, 4002, 4003, 4004, and 4005. Also, this needs to be gears. And that needs to be steel. Same for these over there, actually. Gears. Steel. Alright. Moving on. We get to the rare part. Rare bricks. Rare pipe. Needs to be greater or equal than 8001. Or greater than, more or less. 8002. 8003. 8004. 8005. Good. Also swap you to gears and swap you to steel. We could have probably just left this to the other two recipes, but I kind of want to be consistent about it now, so we're gonna have to do it like this. Alright, greater equal, you need to be a little bit higher than that, because you are the check signal. You're gonna be bricks, and you're gonna be pipe, and you're gonna be greater equal than 4001. 4002, 4003, 4004, and 4005. Good. Then we're getting into, I forgot again. You'll be steel, and you'll be gears. Steel and gears, perfect. We're almost done. You're gonna be greater, you're gonna be uncommon bricks and uncommon pipes, greater than 8001, 8002, 8003, 8004, 8,005. Again, gears and steel. Good. You need to be a little bit higher. Greater equal, greater equal. It's gonna take some brain power today. Did we change these? Yes, we did. Uncommon bricks. Uncommon pipes. Greater equal than 4001. 4002. 4003. 4004. Still need to swap you. And 4005. You'll be gears. You will be steel. Excellent. And we're now in the common area. Lovely. Oh, that's why it looks so odd. There we go. Do we set these to larger and larger equal every time? Yep, seems to be fine. Alright, 4000 series, there we go. You over there, you'll be common bricks, and you'll be common pipe. That will be 8001, 8002. I'm pretty sure there's a better way of doing this, but this is usually how I end up doing it, and this works for me. And we only need to do this once, and afterwards will be fine for any combination. Alright, 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 alright. That looks good. And then last row, you'll be over there. Greater equal. Greater equal, let's do these right away. Gears. And steel. You over there, bricks, and you over there, pipes. And then 4001. 4002. 4003. 4004. 4005. Alright. Oh boy. And now comes the fun part. We'll take both of these together. And press this button. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's actually kind of fine, actually. Let's just check these numbers real quick. These are only at bricks. These are only at pipes. These are only at green circuits. These are only at gear wheels. Steel. Simrock.
Dear Offa, this is a donation, not a salary.
Speaking of that, I had an interview today. Well, it was like the first interview, like the first stage. But all in all, the company kind of seems kind of fine. I was a little bit surprised to see it was an American company. I thought it was a German company, but it is an American company. Which I'm not quite sure if that is good or bad. But the first stage where I was just talking to the HR lady, she was really kind of happy with everything. And I was like, cool. And I hope I get the call back for that, because I wouldn't mind working for them. Good, 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 good. A minus for sure. I heard some keywords out of the discussion or the conversation we had today where I was a bit like, okay. But then again, it will always be terrible somewhere. It will always be terrible somewhere, you know. Alright, these are good, those are good, those are good, those are good. Good, so this is going to be a parameter. This is going to be the first and important parameter. This is going to be independent, I think, right? Because you over there, you're going to be ingredient of you. Same for you, ingredient of you. Same for you, ingredient of you. Same for you, ingredient of you. And same for you, ingredient of you. These are the upper limits. The upper limits is going to be done based upon a formula. And we can use for parameter... Oop, fucking hell. Ah, motherfucker. Now, here we go again. Why is there no escape protection from this screen? This is the one screen that really could use it. Because sometimes you're just fucking around over here with something and then you press accidentally the wrong button and suddenly everything is gone. Absolutely fucking everything is gone. You know what? Let's do a quick save. There we go. Oh. That's also the reason why I don't want to do quick saves, because it kind of alters the order in here. These are done based upon formulas. It'll also still be fine. Parameter n underscore, or parameter 0 underscore I1 is the item count of ingredient 1. So this is going to be parameter 0. Shit, what's it again? My brain already immediately ejected it. Ingredient 1 times 10. Can we add a parameter to this? Sadly, we cannot. But I think batches of 10 will be fine. If not, we can always still alter just these numbers in here. That will be fine, actually. You over there, you will be parameter 0, ingredient 2, times 10. You over there, you'll be parameter 0, ingredient 3, times 10. Parameter 0, ingredient 4, times 10. Parameter 0, ingredient 5, times 10. Pum. The 0 value over there, that is nothing important. I think we can just keep it like it is. Yeah, that's just a 0. And then these over here are basically just formulas again. This one over there will be parameter 0, ingredient 1. Parameter 0, ingredient 2. Parameter 0, ingredient 3. Parameter 0, ingredient 4. Parameter 0, ingredient 5. And that should be it. So, if we now create this... That's saved, right? Yes. If we now create this as a blueprint... I forgot the bottom part. I think it will be fine. We set you to... Yeah, we have to redo it again because I just can't add that stuff to it, can I? Maybe we can. We will see. Put you back to our refineries. Then all these values over here will be set correctly at their correct values. It's 150 for... Is it really? Is it 10, 10, 10, 10 each? Oh, it is. Except for steel, that's 15. That's kind of cool. Let's just swap you out by hand real quick. You'll be needing this. Pum. That. Pum. But we would need to redo the entire thing. Okay, let's do the entire thing one more time. This time the bottom part needs to be in there because the bottom part is actually very important. Fucking hell. Could have probably saved it somewhere in between, but we have seen that it works, so it'll be fine. Those will be static numbers. Those will stay like that. Ingredient off. Okay, one more time. One more for Jesus. Here we go. Or something like that. Whoever is the Factorio god out there. Quick save. These are done by formulas. Here we go. And now we do the typing one again. Parameter 0, ingredient 1 times 10. Parameter 0, ingredient 2 times 10. Let me just move this out of the way real quick. There we go. Parameter 0, ingredient 3 times 10. Parameter 0, ingredient 4 times 10. Parameter 0, ingredient 5 times 10. And then parameter 0, ingredient 1. Parameter 0, ingredient 2. Parameter 0, ingredient 3. Parameter 0, ingredient 4. Parameter 0, ingredient 5. There we go. And that should be it. Ultimate recipe swapper. Great blueprint. Let's test it out. Say over here. We're gonna test it out for, I don't know, research labs. Why not? They require these items over there. Let's just delete all of this. Let's put in some testing materials. A couple of combinators. We'll put in the recipe over here for, or the ingredients over here for, Where is the lab? That must be over here, right? Can I copy paste this in there? Sadly, I cannot. But what do we need? We need 10 gears, 10 circuits, and 4 belts. Alright, perfect. 10 gears, 10 circuits, and 4 belts. So you over there, you'll be number 4. You over there, you'll be number 10. You there, you'll be number 10. Let's turn you off for now. You over there, you will be this times 10. This is just for debug purposes. Just doing some simulations for the upper and lower limits. Just to see that this thing over here still works, you know? Alright, that will be that. Could probably do this easier as well, but before I figure out what we need to do, I'm already going to be done with this, so don't worry about it. It'll be fine. And before we forget... That's not the one thing we want in there. Get the fuck out of there. Before we lose it into the void of time. Wire it all together. This is our chest input simulator. And last but not least, just a debug pool. Output. Alright. It does require a little bit of power, else nothing over here will work. There you go. Good. The combinator's power. At the moment, no signals coming out. Good. If we have the minimum in our chest of anything, no signals coming out. That's good. If we have more than the limit to get started in there, we will set this to make basic labs. If we would have any additional uncommon or rare stuff in there, the recipe will stay because this is the lower limit. If we hit then the upper limit, the output would swap. We get both outputs. Why do we get both outputs? That's not quite correct now, is it? The original was working without that, right? Are we missing something in here? Or will it still be fine? Because I'm pretty sure we tested it all the way over here. And it was behaving correctly. Because, yeah, you are only pumping out the red signal. But then again, that might also just be the case because... No, these are all on. You're off. You're on now. You're on now. Yeah, this over here only pumps out one. This one over here somehow does not do that. And I think I see the reason why. We're missing a signal, aren't we? Yeah, the green signal needs to go from over there to over there. Now it's only one. Ah, fuck, we need to update the blueprint. Can we do it like this? Is that still in? Oh, motherfucker. Why is it like that? We'll fix it again. One last time. In a second. But I just kind of want to make sure that this way it works. But yeah, this was the only thing that was missing. If we now add the legendary stuff in there, but we don't go over the limit, we don't have the legendary stuff in there, we then go to legendary. Yeah, this is working like a charm. And also, It matches the signal range over there to whatever we need. Let's do one more important thing. I also see signs over there doing all kinds of weird things. We're going to have a look at that soon. What happens if we have a recipe over here with a... There we go. What happens if we have a recipe over here with a liquid input? Does the liquid input show up in there? The liquid...
3/4 of a year and counting.
The liquid input does show up in there. Ooh. That kind of sucks. Especially since it's also looking for... Alright, if we have any kind of liquid input, we would need to go through this thing over here by hand and kick the liquids out. Also, Marius! Thank you so much for the lovely resub. And yeah, sorry again about not being there on Friday. I kind of promised I would be there on Friday, but I was just completely out of it. Like, I woke up with, like, the most stuffy face and nose ever, and I was like, nah. Nah, I'm not feeling well today. There will be no stream. Oh, I couldn't even play much Path of Exile on Friday. I did play a bit, but I was more like a zombie playing the game. All right. If we have any kind of legendary liquids, or if we have any kind of liquids in the recipe, we need to kick them out by hand, since they don't really matter. But that is just something we need to remind ourselves of, and then we can do that. All right. Which means one last time of placing you down with a 5-slot recipe. There we go. Can we use you for that? No, we would need to use you for that. One more copy of you. Finally, the ultimate one. Why the fuck do we need to do this every fucking time? I love the power of the parameters, but at the same time, motherfucking hell. If you want to edit these, it's like the worst thing ever. Ultimate versus 3 revision 2. Yes. Viking can press escape when you place it, and it will ask you which item to craft, and then it will keep the parameters, so it won't do it again. That is probably possible. But I like clicking things, you know. When I see a menu, I click on it. We almost have it. This is the final iteration. The final iteration version 2. Parameter 0. Ingredient 1 times 10. Parameter 0. Ingredient 2 times 10. Parameter 0. Ingredient 3 times 10. Parameter 0. Ingredient 4 times 10. Parameter 0. Ingredient 5 times 10. Parameter 0, ingredient 1. Parameter 0, ingredient 2. Parameter 0, ingredient 3. Parameter 0, ingredient 4. Parameter 0, ingredient 5. If recipe has liquids, kick them out by hand. Kick them. Revision 3 incoming? Absolutely. You know how these things are. They're never ever final. Put the cable in, right? Yes, we did. Alright. I'm gonna trust myself I did everything correctly. There we go. Just knock it all out real quick. But now we got the ultimate recipe swapper, which is perfect. I can't press escape. I know there was an option to place these with the blueprint still in there, but it doesn't work like this. Alright, no, science is stable. It kind of looks like science is not doing anything, but it's just because artillery shell range 11 is just that expensive. Alright, how is the science bar looking over there? All the other sciences we're making over there are all kind of backing up. That is good, and we're basically just waiting on more materials to come in. We should be swapping the recipe again soon, because I don't really see any more metallurgic signs in here. Apparently we still have metallurgic signs. Oh yeah, we do. But it will be slowly running out. It might actually be better to loop all of these, because we do have the issue that at the end of this entire thing, that it will all kind of just come end up at the end over there, which is not good. So technically all of these need to loop. Can we fix that real quick? That's gonna be horrible to do. That could work. Alright. And then we would need a looping belt for all of these. Which means you would be over there. Couple bits for you. Yeah, technically we would need to go to there, but we don't have that ability over there, so upper priority will be at the top, but we're just gonna be putting you over here. Here we go. And then we can do the same for all of these. He'll be over there. No, that will not work. It's gonna be a belt over there, it's gonna be a belt over there. Which means that you'll be over there somewhere, because you'll be there, and you'll be there. Let's just max range this. There we go. You tested it when you name an item and the numbers you choose, you don't select the item, it will keep the priorities. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There we go. And then we would have something like this. And then we just do this multiple times. The end of the day, Factorio is still a game, and we'll just make the most stupid stuff ever, and we are very good at making stupid stuff. Something is very off over here. Oh, I see why. You need to be over there, you need to be over there. You need to be over there. And you need to be over there. We will need to delete some of these undergrounds. I'll delete them afterwards. That also kind of sucks a bit. Good, good, good. Yeah, we don't need these, right? And we probably don't need these, right? And then we do need these, but we will not need those. There we go, that should be fine. And then we can regurgitate more signs in the hopes that things over here will be stabilizing a bit more. Excuse me. Oh, the yellow coming around. Purple coming around. Blue coming around. Green coming around. I missed black. That's one thing we should not do. Mix and match these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. Wait, it should be 12. Fuck. We messed it up. Yep, we did. There's one missing over there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12? What the fuck happened over here? Delete these. Sorry. Oh, that's where I was going wrong. We already have a belt over here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And let's just go full outer join. Here we go. And then just connect this one over there, that one over there, this one over there, that one over there, this one over there, that one over there. Then I'm out of belts. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Clean mixed belts. I did? I thought I cleaned them already. Oh, yep, there's some over there. Boop. Let's just hope it will not cause an issue. I think it will be fine. Yeah, you're definitely out of metallurgic. Let's keep it rolling for a bit. And then either A, after a while, we'll just like clean these belts out a little bit. Or B, we do something else. We'll see about that. But what I kind of find more important is that we just process these metallurgic packs a bit faster. And a bit more evenly. Because at the moment, only these two labs are running. Because these were the ones at the end of the row with metallurgic packs. And if we keep looping it like this, then we can provide all of them the entire time with new metallurgic packs. So it should be fine. Hey, there comes the green signs. Oh, the agricultural signs. Here we go. The ramping up and down that we do over here is something we can't really prevent. It's also not really something I want to prevent, I think. There we go. You back up. You back up. All right. Keep that going for a bit and it'll be fine. Good. Back to the original plan. And the original plan was to start planning out ourselves the ability to start making engine units en masse with quality. We're probably going to go for the exact same build as we already did for all the others. So this might seem a bit excessive at the moment, but this is just that I can have a little bit of breathing around. We're definitely going to have a beacon in the middle. The beacon will definitely have a speed 3 module as well as an efficiency 3 module there. And we're going to have some quality in all of these. Plan? I thought we weren't going to do this anymore. Nah, there's no plans over here. What are you talking about? Only downside is we have 3 inputs and we need to buffer 3 inputs. We also need to regurgitate. We can definitely go for the shared regurgitation again. I like that quite a bit, where we just have one of these and one of those over there. Where we then do this, that, this. That will be the regurgitation line. We'll need a buffer for the engines. We're gonna need a buffer for what you call it again, for the pipes, and we will need a buffer for the gears. And we also kind of want to make it stackable. Oh boy, so many things to do. This over here usually was a pretty neat idea. It costs us a beacon more, but the beacon more doesn't really cost us anything at all. It will keep a little bit more space over here at the bottom, which is kind of great. And then we can do this belt over there and that belt over there. We also have to keep in mind that these belts over here need to loop. And yeah, that's the other problem. Mal, sure. Hello there. How are you doing? We can definitely feed you up from the bottom with another input. Or how about we do something like this with an output chest, an output chest, an input chest, an input chest. Where we feed this and that. And last but not least, stack insertion onto an output belt. And then we can have you over there. We don't need that. We can actually move you technically back down over here. Practically even all the way over there. Then we can share the beacon. Take this entire thing, flip it around, and there you go. Not super stackable, sadly. There's a bit of space in between. but it's as good as we can do it. We could make it a bit more stackable if we get a little bit more funky with the belts over there. With then you over there and you over there. Actually, this will not change anything, because then we have the underground over there. No. Let's keep it like this. Good. And then this will be the output. And then we also have the regurgitation line. And the other regurgitation line. Let's delete these. Regurgitation line and regurgitation line. There we go. Same thing over there. You go this way. And you go that way. Good. That will be making quality engine units. Now, engines are kind of slow. We're making them like at the rate of 1 every 10 seconds, so we do need a rather big build of this. On the plus side, we don't actually need that many ingredients over there, which is kind of good. And even better, this little space over there is going to be excellent for our new 3-ingredient recipe swapper. That's the wrong one. The ultimate recipe swapper final V2, because one fits right over there. And we're going to tell it, we're going to be making over here engine units. Engine units. Engine units and engine units. Here we go. We do need to wire these up. We need to know what's in these chests. That's the information we need. We need to know what's in these hands. That's going to be important as well. And we're going to need to know what's inside of the machine. So you over there, read contents. We're also going to set the recipe. The recipe will be set via the red wire, like this. We don't really care what's in this intermediate buffer chest, because that stuff, once we swap the recipe, it will just find its way into the machine. We don't need to worry about that. But the set recipe goes in via the red wire, and the read contents include in crafting over there will go in out via the green wire. So green wire over there goes together with these hand reads. And these chest reads into our combinator over there that takes care of absolutely fucking everything. Love that thing now. Which will then swap the recipes for us. Kraxe! Hello there! On top of that, we have to make sure that you over there will have a filter. You'll be engine units. Any kind. Not. So if we got any kind of debris, not really debris, but if we have any kind of things that we need to get out of the machine once we swap, that will go to here. And you over there, on the other hand, you will be engine units of any quality. There we go. And there we go. On top of that, we're going to need ourselves another combinator. The stack filter. Let's place one over there. You are going to be for... Where are they? Engine units. And engine units. I guess we can use a green wire for this. There we go. One over there. One over there. You over there. You're going to set the filter. Only if we have 16 or more items in here, the filter will be set for the appropriate item in here, so that we can always stack 16 items of whatever is in this chest. And then we will need some more combinators over here. Let's maybe move you out by 1 and you out by 1 to operate these arms over here. Let's also move you out by 1 and you out by 1, because these will be sitting over here. That's not gonna be... Is that 3 component negate? 3 component... What was this? No, that was some bullshit in between. Alright, science is kind of completely bullshit at the moment. I think we can use the stack filter inserter again for that. Because we know how much items we need in here. We're gonna start the recipe if we have at least 10 of the ingredients in there. Actually, more than 10 crafts. So let's buffer, say, up to 20. Up to 20 is fine. Which means we want to buffer 20 steel, 20 gears, and 20 pipes. 40 pipes. So we're gonna use you. Is that still gonna be a negative number? It's still gonna be a negative number. So you're, for example, gonna be minus 20 for, say, the gears, for example. Yeah, 20 will be fine. We use the red wire for this one. You're gonna set this inserter based upon this chest. And you're gonna be set filters, but you're gonna be on a blacklist. So you're gonna be putting stuff in there, and once we go over this number, you're gonna stop putting the stuff in there, and then you're just gonna kind of just not put that stuff in there anymore. So that'll be fine. And then we do the same thing over there. Minus 20 again, but this time it will be for steel. That goes into there and into there. Set filter blacklist. And then we need one more at the top over there for the pipes. But this one will be at minus 40. Pump, 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 pipe. That will be this one and that one. And then over there, set filter blacklist. There we go. Take all of this, flip it around, place it over there. Let's double check that it's all connected correctly. You're connected, and you're connected. Good. We're missing this wire over there. We are missing this wire over there. You're set up correct, you're set up correct. These are set up correct. That all looks very, very, very good. And with that, the bottom half over here is done. Which means we can take this entire thing again. We can flip it around one more time and then plonk it into there. And there we go. That's gonna be our quality engine making block. Making about 0.2 engines per second at this rate with this setup. How many assembly machines? Assembly machines do we have? We got 1.2 thousand legendaries. Alright, we're gonna make them a legendary. Missing the ring connection to the pipe buffer? What the fuck? Let me just do this real quick. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum. Oh yes, we are. You are correct. You mean this connection? That connection? This connection and that connection. Good. Now we're making 0.48 per second over there. So this entire block over there is making about 2 engines in quality per second. Cool. And it will eat about... Let's maybe go with the highest number, which is 1 pipe per second. So this is 2 pipe per second. This would be... Well, before we start copy-pasting that, let's put in the power pool. You over there, you over there, and most importantly, the lamps. 2 over there, and 2 over there. That will be 4 pipes per second. That will be 6 pipes per second. 8 pipes per second. 10 pipes per second. 20 pipes per second. One, 2, 3, 4. I kind of lost count how many pipes per how many engines per second it is, but to be perfectly honest, yes. That seems good. What about putting a nameplate on this machine? I propose the Melcher Motor Maker. I mean, it's not really that we are gonna... Well, we could maybe try that in a second or two. Alright, it's 0.5 engines per second. We got 160 of these, so that's 80 engine units per second. I don't think that's enough. I think we need more. Oh, hello visitors. How are you doing, visitors? But I guess for now this is fine. Let's put the end on it. I mean, if we need more, we can always make a second one. But 80 engine units per second does kind of sound like basically nothing, right? 80 per second? How about 160? I mean, on the other hand, how many pipes per second is this going to be? It's going to be about 1 pipe per second per machine. That's 160 pipes per second. Yeah, channel points is something that we don't really do much on this channel, sadly. I kind of want to do more, but at the same time, I don't really care about channel points. I'm just glad everybody's having a good time. Good, good, good. And then the input we also need to do by hand. It would be so great if there would be a better machine in here to make engine units, but I guess this is how we're gonna do it then. 160. No, it's only 80. Wait a minute. That's basically a little bit more than one green belt. Now I'm happy. All right. Engine units it is. Take this thing, please. There we go. Oop. Where does this thing... Where is this gonna live? I guess over here somewhere? Like, we just make the entry point over there. Put the stations over there. Push engines downwards over here. The only thing we need to do over here is to get some kind of semblance of how big this thing needs to be. It's the same amount of inputs as this entire setup, but actually, if you kind of think about it, we could do something extremely fun and stupid over here. Actually, it's almost the exact same layout. Let's take just this entire thing as this. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna swap out this one for, say, pipes. This one. Steel. This one. Gears. No, that's the station name. Cool. And then, boom! Done! I'll take it! Sure, and then we just place you, say, right over there. I like this. You're gonna live over here. Here's fine. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to adjust the bottom side a bit more. But that is gonna be fine. Also, all the stations are already correctly named. Even better. There we go. Let's get down there. I think we need some assistance over there. Or at least some visual. Bum bum bum. No spiders for that? I think we do have some spiders around, but it's basically one ginormous roboport network down there. Our bots are fast and we're not in a hurry. It'll be fine. Perfect distance. Pum 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 pum. Alright, and then we take the other machine. The entrance is over there. Only downside I currently see right away is... Actually, that's not really a downside. There. That should give us enough space over here to make some kind of system over here where we can adjust these things. Also, these are set already. Oh, that's so good! Wait a minute. Well, we might need to reset these. Trains will already be coming in, so let's just turn these off for a second. We might need to do some rerouting. Why is this a thing? What the fuck? I think I was measuring something over there. Let's make sure that for one, this thing gets built, and for another, that we can get the trains out of there. We can't really turn this around. We can, but I don't really want to. Not a rail, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna make sure that the trains can leave first. But what we can do, wait a minute. We can't turn these around, but we can absolutely turn these around. There we go. That'll work. Good. Alright, there are some robots in here. That's fine as well. Do you go with elevated rail? Nah, I think this will be fine. We could still elevate it over and then put it back onto the main line. But I don't think we need to be that much in a hurry. If we see some issues, we can always fix it later. And then also very important over here, can we just get rid of all the dandruff over there? Here we go. Trees be gone. Cliffs be gone. I think we need like one more roboport, like right over there. Once this power pole comes in, the rest of it should be built over there. And then it's already greening up everywhere. Alright, let's wait for the things to come. Good, 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 good. Big boy engine build. Lovely. There come the dudes. In the meantime, let's have a quick look at volcanoes, because I kind of sent you spiders over here back home. Because we're not entirely done over here yet, I think. There was something missing over here somewhere. That should do it. Yeah, these are still missing some better quality modules. The carbon production over here is going excellent. We are already backed up on rare carbon. We're backed up on uncommon. We're backed up on common. We're not backing up yet on Epic, but it's only a matter of time. The recycler over there is currently a bit struggling over there. As we are kind of pushing in a bit more than it can handle. It's not really supposed to consume like the entire output that it's currently getting off this machine. It's supposed to get like a partial output. So we kind of lose a bit of efficiency if this thing over here gets fuller and fuller and fuller. But I think that's fine as well. As long as we can keep on recycling over there and keep on improving over there. Okay, apparently we just don't have those modules. So be it. We should also pick this stuff up at some point in time and move it somewhere. I had a plan for this, and then I kind of got lazy. And then we just didn't do that. We'll figure it out soon. How's the Longius Longius? Longius Longius is doing fine for inventory space, right? We are about 16% full. So there's still a lot of space in here. You're currently above volcanoes, waiting on all kinds of items. That's all looking good. You're mostly waiting, I guess, on things like tungsten carbide, which is already coming in. Yeah, I don't see any issue with these numbers over here whatsoever. How's it looking on site for volcanoes with the rockets? Yeah, they're going properly. On Fulgora, I did add a couple more rocket starters over here because I kind of checked what we have over here in terms of rockets, and we had like we had a total of 15 legendary rocket starters just sitting around, and I'm pretty sure that all these rocket starters over here are actually legendary. We can actually check like this. There's 12 rocket starters on the map, and all of them are legendary. Cool. So shooting rockets up from Fulgora is definitely no issue whatsoever. I have not checked over here in ages. We are swimming in legendary engine units. What the hell? We're actually swimming in quite a bit of legendary product over here. 42,000 legendary iron gears. 69,000 legendary pipes. The main thing that's missing over here to consume all of this legendary stuff over there is actually legendary blue chips. Because we're not really making any blue chips over here. And our only source for blue chips is actually scrap recycling over here. Which... I guess our inserter arms are slow. Yeah, the inserter arms are slow. What do we have in terms of stack inserters over here? Nothing much. Longius. You got some in there. From Gleba to Fulgora. There they are. We're also bringing some spoilage over, don't ask. Bum. Can we bring over some quality stack inserters because we need to unload those trains a little bit faster? Is it possible to create a space platform and collect all sciences on that platform and then do all the research there using the new and improved space storage containers? You mean consume the research on the space platform or make the research on the space platform? Pum. Because if you want to make it, yeah, that's definitely possible. We did it in the past. If you want to consume it, you do want to use the biolabs. Like, where are they? There they are. These are the way to go. Also, what the fuck? Why are you dead? Because you're out of green. Excuse me? No, you're not. Ah, wait a minute. No. I see it. We do have an issue. Consume. Yeah, you don't really want to consume them in space. What you can do, which we are technically also doing over here. I mean, you can just bring it over to Novus, drop it off from space into your cargo landing pad, and then just unload it like this. This works quite fine. And then we just send it over to our labs. But we do have an issue with our labs because we did have a bit of a contamination, and that contamination is biting us in the butt. Who would have expected that? Let me just fix it real quick. I mean, of course, you could still consume them in the normal... Actually, can you make the normal labs in space? I never tried to build a lab in space, to be perfectly honest. I don't think they're... Wait, can we just build one of these in space? Grandbuster. Apparently we can. Chat warned me, yes, and I acknowledged the warning, and I said we will fix it once it gets stuck, which happened right now. But yeah, you can't build the biolabs in space, and you definitely want to use the biolabs, because the biolabs basically double your science packs. As they only consume science packs. Need flush and zero pressure? Yes, for the biolabs, yes, but not for the normal labs. The normal labs, apparently you get this place over here. You can't build these in space, apparently. You cannot build these in space. That just makes it right. If there's still contamination around, then so be it. Have you shown us your pentapod X in volcanoes? could bring them over there. I mean, that would be like the greatest insult to the pentapods, won't it? You ship some pentapod eggs over to volcanoes to just drop them in the lava. Upper center one not running. How do you even spot that? You're still waiting on green. There we go. You're good. You're good now. You're good. You're good. You're not good. Now you're good. You're still broken. Now you're good. You're good. You're good. You're not good. Now you're good. You're not good. Let's observe it a little bit more. It'll be fine. No, we had the belt contamination and I just didn't bother to fix it. It's a simple problem. But we probably need to reintroduce some materials in here. Request from anywhere, doesn't really matter. Bum 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 bum. Do this. Do that. Do this. Take out these. Turn you. Actually, we don't need those. Turn you into green. Turn you into green. There's a robot over here somewhere. I think it's just easier if we just keep doing it like this with a Blanco. There we go. Yeah, military science. Not over there. Your blue science. Doesn't really matter if it's not really getting the priority it should need. Or if it goes in after we put it on the belt. As long as it just gets reintroduced back into the system, that's more than enough. But that doesn't work like that. Actually, no, it should work like that. What the hell? You are purple science. Here we go. Purple, purple. You will be yellow science. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Because we picked up a whole bunch of random science packs and we need to reintroduce them back to the system. So that should do. And technically we need to do fix the condensation by creating a new one. Wait, what? Blue? Purple? Nah, this is all contamination over there. So what the fuck happened over there? Oh, because these are the stack inserters. Oh, fuck. Is the power for the robot port? Probably. You're good to go, and you're good to go. Yes, there's power over there. Alright, let's check these again. Basically, we just need to check if green science is missing, and then we are most certain that things will be fine. Things seem to be fine. Alright, we also need to do it for the other packs over here. Though requesting packs over there will make it so that they will start pulling them out from over here, which is a little bit annoying. Let's just call these emergency backup packs, it'll be fine. The green science, well, the agriculture science will solve itself. Alright, but since things are now, again, more or less stable, I think this array will be fine. How is it all the way down south over here? We already got one delivery of steel. And I guess these guys are deadlocked. Yes, they are. Lovely. That'll fix that. No, there's a couple deliveries waiting over here. What the fuck? Hello, everybody. How you doing over there? We'll have a fix soon. We still need to wire up or at least hook up this part with that part in some nice way. But then we can start making all the machines over there. So let's get back down over there. And now it's stable. Only took us like an extra hour to make it work. What is still missing in terms of materials? We're only missing one more legendary lab, which means that... yeah, that lab just got upgraded. You're also missing agricultural science. That is correct. That is empty. Good, 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 good. Alright. What do we have in terms of speed? Not that much, sadly. We got like 10 legendary speed modules, and I think we're still waiting on some epics, right? Yeah. Good, but most importantly is I want that science over there is as stable as possible. Okay, we're now swapping over to plastic, so we can accept that dip, but afterwards it should be stable again. I also kind of want to minimize the context switches, because every context switch costs performance. It's also something you need to keep in mind when you're working in computer sciences. You kind of underestimate how much effort it takes for a context switch. And if you're doing any kind of multi-threading application, you do need to be wary of that. Which is also the reason why most of the time in modern multi-threading, you no longer really do multi-threading in terms of actually having like multiple threads running in the background. You usually do something more like coroutines, which is running the entire thing in the same thread context. So you don't have to context switch the entire time. And for most applications, that will be more than good enough. Only if you're going into like high performance computing, where you're really going into like, we need to calculate this on like a bazillion threads because our data set is a gazillion high. Then you will have to deal with that. But then you're probably already at GPU levels of performance. And over there, things are different. Mayonnaise, hello there. A silver light context switch? Yes, but it's a light context switch. That's the big difference. Also, I think I never noticed this before, but you also get a little icon now if there's a base being built. Look at that. Look, there's a new base trying to live over there, trying to come up and become a new creature, a new life, and it's gone. I love my itineraries. Was it Last of F? Yes, I knew about the beep, but I didn't know about the symbol over there. The only annoying part is that we get the beeps for every area that is uncovered by a radar and artillery shells count. So, usually, when there's like one thing being built, most of the time something else will be built right next to it, and then you get that annoying beep the entire time. But yes. And D-Quake, hello there as well. Alright. Yeah, we definitely don't need to measure this. This is not required. There we go. Take that out. We already got a huge amount of items over here. Enough for the first set. Let's see, the pipes are the... We can actually check exactly where stuff is, and... yeah, it's all over the place. We do have a limit already. That is good. Let's maybe make the insertion loops first, because we're gonna have like an insertion loop somewhere over there, and not over there, and somewhere over there. We could make this Simple and stupid. So maybe for this one over there, we just do it again with like a 90-degree bend in there. Then we don't need to obstruct this area over here, because then we can just do this and that. Same thing for you. You'll be, say, over there. And then we'll just have you over there, and over there, and over there. Input priority, output priority. Input priority will be on this side. Output priority will be over there. And we're just gonna negate that. Bum, 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 bum. And it doesn't fit for any of these. Cool. Could just use the flip button for this, but that also kind of works. And then we have one input, another input, and a third input. Alright, this way will be the pipes. The pipes are... Does this even fit over here? We might need to make more of this. Wait a minute. Also, One Day, thank you so much for the Prime sub! One pipe output. Two pipe outputs. Those go in here. Pipe output over there. Pipe output over there. This... Yeah, this output doesn't really match this input in terms of where it is. It's kind of annoying. But I think we can make it match. So, pipes. You would be over there. Gears is gonna be this one. Which means steel is this one if we build it the correct way around. There we go. And then we can't sadly just flip this, because we kind of just took a pattern from somewhere else, and now we need to adapt it to ourselves. But let's just do the same thing we just did in reverse. Oh boy, this is going to be all over the place. Alright, that's pipes again. This over here will be gears. Gears is over there. And then steel is... That's kind of nice. I kind of like that one. And then... I mean, once we do it for this side, we can then just flip it over to that side. So nothing much to worry about. This one is pipes again. That goes over there. That one is pipes as well. Let's maybe even it out like this. It looks a little bit nicer. And actually, let's even it out a little bit more, so it fits with the other ones. There we go. Pipe and pipe. Then, gears will be next. We got one line of gears over there. Could just do this. Could just do that. We got the other line of gears over there. And then you'll be steel. And you'll be steel as well. Let's double check. Pipes. Pipes. Steel. Steel. Gears. 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 Steel. Steel. Pipes. Pipes. Pipes again. Into pipes. Steel. Steel. Gears. Into gears. Gears again. Into gears. Stahl. Into stahl. Rohr. Into pipes. In the gear column. Are those undergrounds broken? In the gear column. Which gear column? If you mean up there should be fine. If you mean down over here, probably. That one is fine. That one is fine. That one looks fine. That one looks fine. The second building conglomerate, from the left or from the right? Well, that's just over here. Oh, I see what you mean. Yep. Here we go. How did that even happen? What the fuck? Oh, I see. Yeah, they are all off by 1. Well, it's gonna be like that now. This is fine. Good. Okay, that's the carry signal, I guess. You'll be over there. You'll be over... No, over there, please. Is that straight? For some reason, that line looks a little bit bendy. Alright, that will be the robot ports we need to build this thing. Let's get power across. I guess that's why you are there. Power across. Did we not copy paste over the power poles over here? How do we do power over here? Did we use substations? We did use substations. Alright, fair enough. How about you over there? You over there. Wasn't there like a connection of it that you made? Almost? Well, I think it'll be fine. Take this entire thing. Flip it over one more time. And there we go. Code Green, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. And then let's wait for the bot swarm to come in. And then the bot swarm is... the bot swarm is all over there. If we just reactivate this, we can see exactly where the bot swarm is. There they all are. They're all charging up as best as they can. But once we get this power, there's even more over there. There's bots everywhere, just parking and waiting. Let them just do that for a bit. Let's check up on science again. Science is going down right now. Is that correct? It seems to be correct because I don't really see much more metallurgic science over there. So we're basically on the last limbs for metallurgic science. We still got like 40, 30, 20, 30 again. There's still somewhere, a little bit on the belt somewhere. A radar? We should probably add a radar. But actually the roboports will do the radar work for us. We don't need to worry about that. Alright, so somebody's very greedy on his little own personal buffer. Oh, come on, really? There's still something on there? We might want to set a limit for this. Like, how about if you are more than, say, 20? Let's do that for all of these. So that we can kind of quit this a bit faster. Maybe except for agriculture. Actually, even agriculture science. Just cut it off, let it spoil. Fuck it. So that we can do the swap a bit faster. Good. Yeah, we're mostly waiting for you. You are the important one, because you bring power to everything over here. I should probably start ordering in some legendary stuff in my pockets as well. Should we just rejig our stuff over here a bit more? I mean, I got so much inventory space, which I'm just not using. Alright, let's make this a bit better then. Put you over there, put you over there. Yeah, bring me like a stack. Bring me just like a stack of each. Apparently epic power poles are already in there. Yes, they are. Same for big boy power poles over there. Pom pom pom. Go to a deserted island? Should I bring a Factorio player or furries? They cannot be both. I mean, at least with the furries, you will have a short but legendary stay, and then you will die a happy man. If you bring the Factorio players, you will probably die a long and arduous death due to smoke inhalation. I would probably choose the Factorio players. Either that or get run over by a train. Yes, that will be the other thing. Like you just put yourself like a little tent on your abandoned island, and you're gonna be like, all right, I'm just gonna go to bed for a second, and then you wake up, you step out of your tent, and wham, got run over by a train. Or a boiler explosion. That's the one thing I find a little bit sad in this game. That there's no such thing as, like, nuclear reactor meltdowns, if you, like, run them to hot. Or boiler explosions. That was the one thing I kind of did enjoy about GregTech. When things go bad, it was always like, why is there a big hole in my base? Oh yeah, I forgot to set the limit on this thing. Work on the respawn first, please. The respawn? Oh. Yeah, the island, absolutely. That's a lot of bots? Nah, don't worry about it. That's just a fine amount of bots. It's not like we kind of have like this little bandwidth eater over there, or this encoding eater. Technically we have the same amount of bots in Glabba, but we just don't need them. And technically we have the same amount of bots on Volcanoes, but we also don't really need them. On Volcanoes we are currently preparing a better build, and then we just kind of left. We'll be back for it. There they all are. The legendary pistol. We should probably make the legendary pistol gamble machine, right? Let's make the legendary pistol slot machine. Because the only way to get the pistol is by dying heroically. And the only way to get a legendary pistol is by recycling it heroically with a very, very low chance. Actually, or did they buff the chance for recycling pistols? I never checked. Pistol over there. Recycling. No, it's 1 in 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. 5 million times? Is it really 5 million? I mean, if we use the best quality, we get 25%, and we get 25% back. So it's like a 1 in 16 to upgrade our class. And then we need to hit a 1 in 16 once, twice, 3 times, 4 times in a row. So yeah, that's a big number. Though we kind of did manage to do it quite fast with our legendary deconstruction planner back in the day. Let's build a gamble machine somewhere. Let's place it right over here. What do we have in terms of recyclers? Actually, the recyclers itself doesn't really matter. It can be any kind of recycler. 1 in 256? No, it's way lower than that. It's 1 in 16, then it's 1 in 32, 1 in 64, 1 in... It's 1 in 265 for the double combination, and then it's 1 times 1 by 256 by 1 by 256. What is that? That is a 1 in... It's a 1 in 8. That is 2 to the power of 3. 2 to the 6, 2 to the 9, 2 to the 12. So that would be a 1 in 4,096 chance. Can we just use the slowest inserter because we need to make this fabulous? We're building the gamble machine. Basically, we're going to use the filter. This is going to be a very simple gamble machine. If it is less than legendary... Yeah, if it's less than legendary, just move it over. That's the gamble machine. How many reasons for a legendary B300? The GPU. I don't even know that GPU. Also, these we definitely have, right? Oh, no, we don't. No, we do. We got 400 of them. But I guess bots are on the way. It's the data center one. Ah. Let's see. Also, what do we have in terms of quality modules? We do have 69 legendary modules. And 745 epics. It's technically better to use legendary quality 2s, but we just don't really have them over here. That's 1,200 of them, really. How many do we have? 700. All right, bring them over. As for over here, bum 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 bum, zip, bum bum. And then, very important over here, a request chest. We're not going to automate the gambling, we're going to do that by hand. But if there's any pistols in the network anywhere, bring them over here. I'm not quite, we have like 4 pistols in total. So we have 4 tokens to try for like a legendary pistol. With the legendary tree planter for the legendary wood box, we already have the legendary wood box. Is it actually in here? Oh, it doesn't even show up. We got... it's probably called something else, right? We definitely did the legendary wood box. Does it have a symbol? Imagine tossing it into a rock tumbler. If it doesn't break, it's legendary. We definitely did the legendary... Oh, don't they show up? Is there a list or somewhere we can check how many of those we did? Because, wood. We got 67 legendary wood boxes. That's where all our wood went in the base. We got no more wood. Where's the machine even? There it is. We just ordered in our entire supply of wood and turned it into legendary wooden boxes. Which are still worse than steel boxes. Do they at least have more health than a steel box? Health, 250. Steel box, nope. They're vastly inferior. Oh, alright. This is slowly being built. Legendary wood boxes to go fishing with legendary burner inserters. We're not making legendary burner inserters. No, not the lazy one. This one, please. Make burner inserters. Hey, our gamble machine is here. Perfect. Apparently we only got 2 of these. Yeah, you got most quality and there's nothing wrong with you. Alright, time to gamble. We lost. Time to gamble again. We lost again. We lost everything. Does legendary wood give more energy? No. Sadly, we failed twice at the pistol one. And burner miners too. Alright, sure, why not? Also, what's going on over here? Not enough logistics storage, really. Alright. We do have like 307 legendary ones. Box. If you are less than legendary box, become a legendary box. That's a common box. Become a legendary box. How many of these do we have? Storage containers? We got about 307 of them. Yeah, that fits. Upgrade, please. We'll probably take these construction bots a bit to get over here. We could maybe also check what's piling up on here. It's plastic. Plastic is piling up quite excessively. Which means we can probably add it to the recycle pile over here. Like, I don't really want more than, say, 300,000 units of plastic. Same is going to be true for uncommon plastic. And then these guys will take care of it. Even though they're currently full of iron. Fair enough. These legendary at least? These are legendary at least. Alright, but now we've got some more storage space, so don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Man, those sounds. How's this place looking? And they're still very slowly building it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One thing we're missing over here, which we have not done yet, is to connect you with you somehow. Well, actually, you with you. Read-hold the belt. You with you. Read-hold the belt. We don't really care what's on this belt. We mostly care what's on this belt. And then you with you. Read-hold belt. And the back connection over there is not entirely in yet, nor the front connection, because there's probably still stuff being built over there. Yes, they are. Stefan, hello there! How you doing? We need to do the same thing over here, with you going somewhere like this. Read this one. You... going over there. You over there. This one is easy. Yeah, they're not selecting the whole loop because the loop is not complete yet. Also, good thing we checked over here real quick. There we go. Because there's still undergrounds missing and stuff like that, so it's fine if the loop is not complete yet. It will be complete afterwards. Bum 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 bum. You go over there. Read. And then we're still at the halfway point. I guess you go over there, you go over there, and you go over there. Read. You go over there and over there. Read. Okay. There are still issues on this one. We'll fix them soon. Alright, we can take the entire thing over there. Flip you around. There we go. We're doing that. A little bit of running this evening. Very smooth rain. Yeah, it's also finally cooling down over here. It's still very stuffy, but it is cooling down over here. I think on what was it, like on Saturday or Sunday, we had like a bit of rain, and I already opened up my phone. It was like thunderstorm warning. Blah 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 blah. It drizzled like for like 5 minutes. Then it was gone. Alright, engine machine, but we can already do the same thing over here for you. Pick up this entire thing Except that, I guess I can say, we're going to swap you out from circuits to engines. The rest can stay. Let's see. We can technically build over the ore field, but practically we can just push this down a bit. And displace you, say, somewhere over there. Only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that these things over there, it's gonna be straightforward, isn't it? Because you're gonna be over there. That was one too far. You're gonna be over there. You're gonna be over there. You're gonna be over there. On the sides, you are reading incoming gears as well as not only the loop. You mean things like this? The loop is not fully built yet, so we're gonna have to check the loops once the final inserters are in, or the final undergrounds are in. Also, this is such a cable mess. What the hell? I guess we can shorten this a bit, and shorten that a bit. Check above it. Alright, in a second. You're connected, you're connected, you're connected, you're connected, 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 connected. He's all connected. Oh, if you mean these parts, I don't really care about these parts. This over here is fine. If you mean the parts before, we don't need that. If you mean these parts before, I don't really care much about that too much. Mostly due to the fact that it's just going to be a bit of a buffer. The same thing is over there as well. Yeah. Like, that's just going to be a bit of a delay buffer, you know? Alright, let's run down there. Help out with that train track. Good, 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 good. And afterwards, we're going to be making electrical engines somewhere nearby. Ah, the lovely green lake. It just tastes like jelly. Petroleum jelly, that is. Well, you set up the same thing for the red circuit quality build? Yes. But Woody, we have an improvement. You might have missed that already. But we got the ultimate recipe swapper final V2. Let's just turn this off. Actually, let's turn this on for a bit. We need to be somewhere where power is. Because the entire logic, King last stream already came over and was like, hey, I made you a he spent an hour fucking around with a tool he made himself to make a combinator that we could use. And we improved upon it because, let's just place you over here for a second. We can, no more armor with combinators? No, it's only one. And even better, it will adjust itself automatically. For example, we want to make, say, asteroid collectors. We put this thing down over here. It's gonna be the magic combinator over there that has every slot over here set for the correct ratio of the recipe we want, which is usually a 10 times input of the input ingredient versus a 1 times input of the input ingredient. So it will snap if we got like, if we can make like, if we have enough materials to craft 10 of them in a go, it will snap in, and it will do that until we still can craft. So until we still have the minimum amount of items we need to make this thing. And it will do it for all the qualities in all the levels. And on top of that, it will actually also do it for different sized recipes. For example, if we put in the same one down over here, but put you down, for example, for ore refineries, then you will notice that this thing over here has 5 ingredient inputs. Only downside is, if we have a liquid in the recipe, we do have to edit the combinator to kick out the liquids. Because the liquid sadly shows up as a signal, and it will show up as like legendary lubricant and stuff like that. So that's gonna be a bit of an issue. How about prods for the EM plant recipes? We don't really care about productivity bonus. I mean, productivity bonus is just we get more stuff out of it. So that'll be fine. It's more about the input, and the input will always be the same, regardless of what kind of productivity you have on it. I guess we can place some extra signals around. Good. They will then gather up over here. And I guess for now... can we just do the same thing as we did over here? I kind of like this one. And technically it is the same one. Because that's also where we copy-pasted this thing from. There we go. Oh, I guess I like that. There we go. And for now, you go into the bottleneck thing. It'll be fine. Let's get some power over here. Here we go. Over there. Over there. Perfect. Are these connected? Barely. Let's see over there. And then the bottom part over here can also be built. Especially if we connect you over there as well. So how about we place you over there? We move you up. By one. Get you on the power pole over there. Here we go. Maybe also the connector over there, because why not? Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we get maximum 5 signals out, and the highest recipe will always be chosen. Exactly. So we no longer need things like this. Though this does the same, we can now use the other one, and it'll be fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, we have everything up to rare over there. I'm not ready to open up this yet, but at some point in time we'll have to unleash the beast. Alright, you wrapped around, you did not wrap around yet, you did, you did, you did. So, is there just like an underground missing? There's still some inserters missing, I see. You're not wrapping around yet. Kind of the feeling that there's still an underground missing. It could also be the case that there's an underground pointing in the wrong direction. Alright, something seems wrong with this one. Let's check from the bottom. Yeah, we're not getting our connection in through all the way over there. So either there's an underground missing in between. Still not? Still not? Where the fuck? Okay. Oh! Yeah, you know what would help? If you actually read the belt. Why is this not working? There we go. Alright, you look good, you look good. These look good. You have a tiny issue. There we go, that works. You have the same tiny issue. Was wondering if you might take a second and show what your rail intersection rail network looks like. I can show you in a second. Let me just check these belts real quick. And then I'll show you what you want to see. I mean, that's part why we stream this, right? So we can show people. Alright, but this I think looks good now. I mean, our intersections are pretty darn simple. I kind of like these very much. Wait a minute. Let's press the magic button. These are more or less the same intersections I also built in Transport Tycoon. Which is a very simple, very simple setup. where a train can just go like, I mean, yeah, if you want to go left, you basically go into high track, and then you share the same high track from the other one, and you either go down or you turn around. There's no such thing as being able to turn around from part of the T section, so only one part of the T section can actually turn around. But most of the time it's fine, because most of the time our train system is kind of directed. So we have to be a little bit careful with that. It's not like our train system as we had in the Pi base, where it was just like this absolute massive gigagraph of trains going every which way in direction. Over here, most of the trains kind of go down this path and then go to somewhere they need to, and then they kind of disperse. Fancy intersection was innovative. There are some very fancy intersection designs out there. Most of the time, I'm just kind of happy with just using an above ground and just somehow either getting to the other side so that we do not obstruct the flow of the traffic. That's the most important part. Not obstructing the flow of the traffic, because that's how you get traffic jams. We will probably still get traffic jams, and we will probably need to do something about that at some point in time. We do still have the occasional two-way track in here. All of this, especially the fringes over here, that's like two-way track like this, where trains can go either way on the track. But the further out we push, out the main track. And the further out we push the main track, the more this gets like developed. And for now, just like a single dual track over there will probably be more than enough. If we do need more track into it, we can always rebuild it. And yeah, the elevator is mostly only there for left turns. Or right turns, depending on how your train system goes. Yeah, in the last Pi run, we had a system we used... Oh, no, the last Pi run didn't have a system. The last Pi run had the designated train, one train per resource system. Oh, that was a mess. That was such a fucking mess. In this one, we do try to do something different. Where instead of like a pull system, we this time around have a push system. We also do try to make use of priorities, but the priorities are, it's kind of working. But we do notice that sometimes things are a bit weird and a bit scuffed, but I think the main reason for that is because we still do not have enough trains. We can make another 16 of these. How many cargo wagons do we have? We got enough. How about we add some trains to the mix? I should maybe at some point in time make a blueprint for these trains, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really care much about that. Place them, please. Well, this time we're gonna wait until the train is complete before we start editing the schedule. No more half trains. Good. Alright. Pickup is coming together very slowly. There's probably still like a bazillion trees in here that nobody needs. Fuck them up. Yeah, we're not gonna assign the trains just about yet. Good. Yeah, this over here. Oh, what the fuck? There you go. Yep. This over here is definitely a bit of a more interesting point, especially with going off of the off-ramp right away over there. But I think it will be fine. No, we do have the other entry point over there. Yeah, we occasionally put in weird stuff. We occasionally also put like oversized trains in there as well. Speaking of oversized trains, how many are you still missing? 25. We're still missing 25 rare wagons over there to complete this thing all the way up to rare. But we do have like 17 epics. Though I kind of want to keep the train on par with itself. So, nah. If the train shoots, all the cannons should shoot in the direction they need to shoot. Alright, I think the trains should be ready now. Yes, they are. Hey, you. You're going to be part of Group Novice. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go. This guy over here was definitely a BMW driver, because this guy as well, he cut him off. What the fuck? Alright. Also, running legendary trains makes it work quite a bit. Because they just have so much acceleration power that they can just pull out of any kind of standing position super duper fast. Recycle the lower tiers first? You mean for the cargo wagons or the artillery wagons? We are doing that. We do keep a couple around in case of emergencies, but they do get recycled the entire time. Also, we require more engine units. BMW drivers are an issue in Europe too. They're an issue everywhere. They think they're driving Mario Kart absolutely everywhere. All right. We are missing materials for construction, so longish. Reduce the health amount. Yeah, we could do that. But to be perfectly honest, we're now already at our maximum. I'm fine with that. Also, it's always something impressive to show off by a massive amount of artillery trains I have in storage for emergencies. Why do you need that many artillery trains? Reasons? It's like the American that's hoarding all the ammo and guns at his home. It's going to be like, why do you need all these guns? I'm like, I like them. They're mine. I'm not going to recycle them. You recycle them. Get off my lawn. The company I applied for, or I had the interview today, or the first interview today, they are located in Texas. I would love to go to Texas once. Just to see how Texans do things over there, because everything's big in Texas. They also have an office in Sweden, which is also kind of interesting. I'm kind of curious. I think I kind of want to work for those lads. I just hope that they're not too weird as the previous company I worked for. And most one thing the US seems to be short on again. I mean, I follow like 1-2 gun YouTube channels, which are kind of fun. And I remember them complaining about the ammo crisis at some point in time, where ammo was just way too expensive for anything. But I'm not up to date at all with any kind of gun topics. And I don't really need to be. We don't enjoy being cremated and try to visit Texas between November and May. Yep. Though I guess they would have AC everywhere. But we'll see about that. Good. How is science doing over there? Yeah, look at those bars. Those bars are way better. I love those straight edge bars. So it does kind of say that we're currently on the rise. No, we're not. That agriculture science is already gone. Oh, the military grade is short. Yeah, I've heard stories about that, but yeah. I mean, use it or lose it or something like that. And more is the air defense variety, $1 per round versus 50k drones is not a great trade. And that's the thing. Those things are currently still very expensive, of course. And it's sometimes very surprising how fucking expensive a missile is. Like, seriously, does it need to be that expensive? But I guess also part of the problem is that production lines are just not optimized for that yet, because there's just no need for that. And there should not be a need for that, to be perfectly honest. But I do understand that that's not how things work at all. Yeah, if you're like if you're some kind of a war economy, it would be like way cheaper. But let's just stay out of the war economy for now. Let's keep in this weird AI economy and invest everything in AI porn. That's probably a better use of our money. Alright, we're missing absolutely fucking everything. We're also missing a bazillion green bulk inserters. What's with the bulk inserters? Bulk. Where the fuck are they? Excuse me. Bots. Fuck off for a second. Ah, much better. Let's see. That's what we're making our burner inserters. They're going to be very important. Look, we already have a couple legendary ones. What do we research? Oh, mining productivity. Perfect. Where are my lovely green? There they are. You're missing gears. No, you're not. Yeah, let's triple your budget. Do we not have enough bots flying around? Okay, we're also kind of at the bot limit. We are inserting new bots, right? That's construction bots. We are trying to insert new bots. We are requesting more bots, but we have no bots in storage. That's a first. What happened to all of our logistic bots? Logistic bots production. There's spiders over there. There's engines. There's engines. There is engines. That looks good. You're there. You're waiting on flying robot frames. Alright. Flying robot frames. I guess the main reason for flying robot frames is just that we're just not really fast in building them. They are being made the entire time. Yes, they are. So, that is good. And those logistic bots should actually be brought over here. I guess we're just very slowly increasing. I think we increased the number. Did we increase the number at the end of the last stream? I thought we did it a little bit earlier than that. The quality bots requested. We are requesting quality bots as well. We got this bot swapper over here. It's probably easier to show this thing off over here. There you go. It's the same principle. I just need to find it over here. Where the fuck is it? Fuck. There it is. We insert normal bots into the system. So this is the limiter. This tells us how many bots we want to have. We park higher quality bots in these robot ports over here. Like this one over there holds commons. This one over there holds uncommons. This one over there rares. This one over there epics. We request higher tier bots in these chests over there. And if there's a bot in here, and we can swap, we will actively swap them. Are we charging them fast enough? No, we're not. That's probably part of the problem. I guess over here. Nah, it's definitely not. No, that's definitely not charging fast enough. Roboports. What do we have in storage? Can we make them at least all rare? They're already all rare. Never mind. Alright, they're already all rare roboports. And only the ones on the frontiers are commons. And then some of them are uncommons. And this is also where most of our bots are kind of parking. If we turn this on again, we can see them. They're all over here, over there, over here, and over there. So, how many legendaries do we have? 11. And how many epics do we have? 42. Well, let's at least put it on the epics then. Let's just start using you over there. Kick you out, kick you out. If you are less than an epic roboport, become an epic roboport. And we had something like 40 of them. So how about... There you go. But yeah, we do... I mean, we do have the roboports available for all of them. But it's just like the bots are hungry. Also, how's power doing? Power is fine. I also got to notice that the entire power plant has been upgraded to rare. We're no longer upgrading the power plant over here to epic. Because the heat pipe is too long for that. And it will not function correctly anymore. We could technically remove these now, these heating towers, because they no longer need to be there. But if we run this nuclear power plant on rare, on epic, we will not be able to use it efficiently. So we're keeping it on rare. We could, of course, start thinking about maybe starting to import more fusion powers from all the way from Aquilo, because a fusion power plant will just completely collapse this entire thing into basically nothing. We already kind of experimented a little bit in how we could make a really nice large fusion power plant, but we will pick that up again probably later, because I do kind of like nuclear power, especially a novice, because you have the uranium. It is around everywhere, and processing it is not that hard. And once you do start processing it, you end up with like an infinite amount of it. So, yeah. Nuclear power it is. And also this nicely stackable nuclear power plant is just hungry for more. Absolutely hungry for more. I mean, we could build this from all the way over there to all the way over there. Good. All right. But yes. I mean, the undergrounds. Longer Schlongius is back. You should have brought us the undergrounds. You've got the undergrounds in your pocket. We are ordering in those undergrounds, right? Wait a minute. From Vulcanus to Novice. I think they just landed because now they're no longer showing up. So I guess they're on the way. Also, more mining productivity. Lovely. The good old games. Good. And then what's mostly missing over here? Mostly missing over there are going to be the modules to make the things. You got a quality level of 15%, you got a crafting speed of 4.8, and I think that's a fair trade-off. You should normally not really combine speed modules with quality modules, but the trade-off makes it worth it, because having like multiple machines sitting around is just such a bother. And having this run at a crafting speed of 4.8 at a quality level of 15%, except in contrast to like 20%, perfect. I'll take it. It's also the reason why it might make more sense over here to put in like a legendary speed 2. Because you will have... Actually, how many legendary speed 2s do we have? Do we even have legendary speed 2s? We don't. I mean, the speed 3 manual already gives us a speed bonus of 50%. A epic speed 2... We don't have an epic speed 2. We have a rare one. That epic one. An epic one is a little bit more speed with like 1% more quality. So that would already do good. Yeah, let's maybe do that swap real quick. Let's use you for that. So how about this? If you are a speed 3 normal module, you're going to be turning into a speed 2 epic module. Then we can take all of these. 80 of them. We could probably do that for all the others as well, because we have a lot of these. Like you over there, same. Something is very off over here. Why is it 79? What's wrong over here? That's a legendary one. What the hell? Replace it. Those don't have speed modules yet. These do. There we go. 16 more over there. Good. And then we're mostly waiting on quality modules over here. Longius. You're going all the way over to Fulgora. Fulgora, quality modules. You got some over there. Let's hope they make their way over to where we are. I mean, Longius over there will afterwards go to Gleba. And Gleba does request these modules, but I think Gleba has enough modules right now. So that we don't need to worry about Gleba over here for a bit. Good. We could open up the gates over here. How many modules are we still missing? 425. That's like 2 more trips with Longius. Can we maybe just... I mean, we are actually making quality modules over here as well. We're just not really that fast with it. Pom. Turn this off again. Here we go. We are making quality tree right over there. But the main reason why we're having issues with making better quality modules is most of the time that we are just missing higher tier circuits to make it go. Alright. How about on Fulgora then? Yeah, it all comes down to the blue circuits and to the rocket noise. So it should be about time that we start thinking about making a blue circuit machine, a big one. And just start mass producing blue circuits, which we can probably place right over there. If we do want to place something over there, we should probably start developing this line downwards. Let's maybe do that real quick. That's a quick thing we can do. Just develop the train line over here. And the easy thing we can do over there as well is we're just going to go and grab ourselves the T intersection. We could just make it from scratch, but let's just try to grab it. There we go. Oh, that's very close, but that could work. Wait, did it not take? What the hell? Oh, this is not. Oh, that's kind of weird and fun. Alright, delete all of this. I'll fix it in a second. It's a bit tight to this part over there, but I think it'll be fine. Over there. Over there. That can all stay, and then we're just gonna take ourselves our little the Factorio 5000, not this one. The bolt straight, there we go. You go this way, and then let's maybe also fix this over here a little bit. Here we go, here we go. Kill all of this for a second. Go around the corner. Bum. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just develop this a bit. And then we get back to this point over there where we had our exit point, which no longer works. And let's maybe use this over there real quick. So you go like this, and then you just go. No. Yep. Once again, what's Control F? Control G. That's kind of fugly. Sure. Yeah, come on. I saw a nice angle over there somewhere. This one. Good. Then you can flow back like that. Excellent. Yeah, 11 hours into a 25 times 5 times power Satisfactory playthrough. I do want to get back into Satisfactory at some point in time. I do know that the Satisfactory guys are at Gamescom. So maybe they can motivate me a bit more with going like, hey dudes, can you give me like some motivation over here to play your game a bit more? Gamescom is also basically around the corner. I already got a whole bunch of appointments with a whole bunch of game developers. Courtesy of Not Management. They were very eager in helping me out over there. I got an appointment with Rebellion. They're bringing out a new game, which was called... what was it called again? Was it like Alien Super Strike or something like that? Or Alien Force Strike? I have to check it up again. I do remember one thing. They told me the name of the game, and I just opened up the Steam page. I saw that it was made by Rebellion, and I was like, you know what? You don't need to tell me anything anymore. I'm in. Because Rebellion can very well be trusted in making good games. Even though they did kind of fuck up Evil Genius 2. But at least they tried and gave it another chance. So I'm very happy about that still. Bum. But I also got an appointment with Iron Gate Studios. And if you know who Iron Gate Studios is, those are the creators behind Valheim. And I'm mostly only going to be there. I think like an hour appointment with them. And the only reason I'm going to be there is going to be like, dudes, thank you for the game. I'm already going to play it. You don't need to tell me anymore because it's going to be fucking amazing. Because I've already played it a couple times in the past. And we're going to be playing it again once 1.0 comes out, which is going to be in 9th of September, I think. I looked it up before the stream, but I already forgot again. Because Valheim is a very, very, very enjoyable game to play. And I can highly recommend it. But who knows what kind of goodies I can get from them. Now, I'll just take what I can get from them. Then, let's see. I will definitely bum up 10 Chambers to see what they got in stock right now. Because I'm kind of hoping they got some kind of cool announcement for Den of Wolves. But I'm a little bit surprised that they're still very silent about that. And I'm kind of hoping that they will have some kind of cool announcement at Gamescom for Den of Wolves. Because I want to start playing it. I want to get my hands on it. And I already have my plan. I will go up to Kalle. Kalle is the community manager of 10 Chambers. And I will just start shaking him until he starts telling me something. And then I will not stop shaking him until I'm satisfied. That's the plan. You stumbled upon many builds? Yes, it's mostly builds Past Me made, and Past Me is a complete and utter asshole. Like, look what he's building right now. Past Me, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, well, should be fine over there, should be fine over there. Good. At least that reconnects that thing over there. The bots will take care of the rest over there. But we're mostly optimizing our quality builds over there, and we're mostly just moving stuff around. Because there's a lot to do in this space. And we're trying to do something different for once. And I'm always enjoying it when we're trying to do something different. Alright, science seems to be good enough. So we can definitely do with more agricultural science, because there's really no agricultural science going through there at all. Nope, there are some trains, so don't know where they're going to need to go. Where are you? Over there. How did you get stuck? Where do you want to go, even? Well, something is very wrong here. No, seriously, where the fuck do you want to go? You want to go to... not over there. How did you get stuck? Oh, you want to go over there. Ah, I see. Because we did not reconnect you. And this is also a bit of a weird one. I guess you go over there. And if we come from the right, it would almost make sense if we just pull off a lane over there. Do this real quick. With you over there. And you over there. And Then we just move you around. You can stay, but you need to be over there. Oh, the wrong thing. You need to be over there. And you need to be over there, and you need to be over there. That should do it. Lovely intersection. Don't worry about it. If you want to take the left turn, take the overpass. Alright, just need to wait for the bots for this. What are my bots doing? They're flying all the way around. Had that stat! Had that sat, not stat. I always say the back part wrong. Had that sat. Hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? And welcome back to Factorio. Please tell everybody what you've been up to. I can, of course, just do this. And then we will probably realize that the bot is probably broken. No, it's actually working. Wait, weren't you doing like the 50 times science multiplayer run? Or am I misremembering that? Please tell everybody. Or were you doing... Wait a minute. I've been on vacation since your last raid, and I've been sick for like a couple of days since your last raid, so you were doing that top plus Factorio play, right? Rampart Road. Damn it. So close. A ramp, close enough, exactly. I mean, if you're doing a rampant run, you might as well play bottomless because your pants will be brown. The bots will be happy to take you a robot corridor. We got the robot corridor right over there. Also, okay, these are a little bit unhappy, but I don't give a fuck about my bots, to be perfectly honest. They need to work for me. Work faster, bots. Here we go. Here we go. You would probably need one of these over there in your playthrough, which we're still trying to upgrade. Alright, trains are still kinda locked in space, mostly because this one piece of track is missing. Once this one piece of track is coming in, this thing over there will stop. There we go. And... any minute now. I'm looking at you. I know that the moment I'm going to check, it's going to be like, no, everything's fine now. Unless we kind of miss something else. Did we miss something else? Oh, do you know? That's an outpost. That's an outpost. Okay, where do you want to go? Yeah, you want to go to a 416 pickup. Which four? It's these 416 pickups, right? Can't you reach these? Did we build the signals wrong? Oh, I think I see the issue. There's a piece of track missing over there. There we go. Now it's coming over. Let's just wait over here and wait the train. Here. I will embrace the train. Any second now. I mean, it's a 416 train, so he's kind of slow. Then again, he does run on rocket fuel, and I think it's 4 legendary locos. There he is. What was that? There's still some copper in there. We're running dirty trains. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Are these things fine? Yeah, those all will be fine. For once in my life, I wanted to do a dirty train system, and it's working quite well. Because the stations are always filtered, and they will only pull out what I need. And sometimes there's just a bit of random bullshit in there. Alright, Turbo Brake has no issue whatsoever. We're still missing about 305 Epic Quality 3 modules. And we're missing a bit of everything else as well. Longius Schlongius. There you are. It's pure vanilla. It's pure 2.1. What are you still waiting on? You're just waiting on stuff to come in via rockets. Do we have any issues with our rocket production? Looks pretty good. Now, I do have to say that rocket launching seems to be very well delayed. Probably mostly because we don't really have enough bots going around. We require more bots. How is our storage over there? We are drowning in plastic. Absolutely fucking drowning in it. We're like super drowning in it. This thing, we need more of this thing. Like a lot more of this thing. We kind of built this a bit on a whim. It's doing fine. It's taking care of business. But we require more recycling capabilities over here. Bring some buff over to the rockets? Oh, we could do that. For certain things we do have that. For like the parts to make the rockets. And certain big hole jobs, we do have buffers right over there. Mostly the concrete, because the concrete is one of those things that we do need to send off en masse. But I guess it's fine for now. Biggest brickers, can you actually also do... No, you're very specialized. Okay, fair enough. You're also only bringing stuff into Aquilo. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I also looking at volcanoes, especially over here with these lovely little spiders that are still trying to bring in better modules. Yeah, you're not... Well, what kind of quality modules are we waiting on over here? Uncommon ones, apparently. Just fire up the bricks and make the concrete in the ship. We could do that, but the Longius doesn't have any brick making capabilities because the Longius is long and hard. That's the only thing he can do. It's just a big, massive cargo ship. We can definitely optimize our rockets quite a bit, actually. And that's a thing we have been talking about since last episode. And it's a thing we kind of want to develop first on volcanoes. And that is make special train stations that basically prepare rocket shipments. For example, for things like carbon, for example, or for things like stone or calcite and stuff like that, that we just have like a station available that will just order in a train full of that stuff. It will unload that stuff onto a belt and then into a dedicated rocket, so that if we do need something in bulk, we can just use the dedicated rockets for that instead of having to rely on the bots. Because the bots do a good job, but the bots are also kind of inefficient in what they do. You can definitely strain your bot system by just having too many jobs, and that's definitely a thing that's happening to us right now. And we do need to optimize that. It's also kind of the reason why I'm kind of just moving more and more stuff over here, especially engine production. And probably also electric engine production away from the mall, so we have more bots available for either these jobs or for other jobs. Or just mine directly into the rockets. That could also work, of course. Though, with quality, it kind of depends. I mean, for things like calcite, I don't really think that you want to mine calcite in quality. I could be wrong about that. Just saying. But that is probably one of those things we will probably want to mine straight into a rocket silo, especially with mining productivity level 33 or whatever we have right now. That thing will probably be full in an instant. And I never really checked. Let's just go a little bit further away. Let's go over here. That's also over there. Yes, fine. Can you mine fully underneath the rocket silo? Ah, there's a small gap. But I don't think it matters too much. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be horrible. What the hell is this? You can't fully surround this thing. Oh. We can do this. We can do that. And then... No. It's one tile off? Yes. But I don't think it matters too much. Because... we will miss the middle part, won't we? Yeah. this part. The part exactly in the middle of the silo is the one we can't get to. I mean, what we can do is just use the German mode of making these things by just doing this, this, and this. There we go. Then it will fit. Just use the German angle. Yeah, the one tile in the middle, the middleless tile will be the one tile we will not be able to get. Oh, that's kind of annoying. But then again, how much would that be? That would be just something like 120,000 ore. It will make for a curious looking ore patch. Yep, it will. But then again, keep in mind, wait a minute. There's one issue with this. Which we can probably solve by just doing this. That. This. And that. We would still need to get the rocket parts in there. But that should be fine. Alright. Novice has not enough logistics space. Alright, we got like 80 of these. That's about 80. More storage, please. Yeah, with the mining prot, it will never go away. Very true indeed as well. Yeah, we definitely have a storage problem over here. Problems for future Bolt to solve. Not right now. I don't really want to work with that. Move it a bit further apart, you might get the perfect square. I don't really think so. I mean... we can't really move this further back, and you're already at the limit. So it's not going to be a perfect square, but we can definitely stack these quite intensely. Like, these should be great at stacking. Yeah, that will put your field into the air. Good. Alright, Longius is above Volcanus. Afterwards we will go to Gleba. Afterwards we will go back to Novice one more time. And then we'll go back to Volgora to hopefully pick up on the stuff that is currently missing. How full are you? You got endless space in there. Absolutely endless space. Did you actually ever bring over... you probably did that already, right? Yes, we got 200 of them. We don't really have the rarer ones yet, but... we do have the issue that these are definitely not fast enough, so could we upgrade these, please? Also, I'm not quite sure what happened over here, but these are unaligned. There we go. Wait, we're missing one. Oop. There we go. I'll make this a bit better. By the way, these are legendary wagons. They just get unloaded that fast. But yeah, this unload could definitely be a lot faster. I mean, we're not even saturating the belt yet, so having some faster inserters over here, like some rare ones, or maybe some epic ones would be great. You do have one quality of life mod you want to take a peek at. Is it the Jiggly Physics mod one? I like that one. Tell me. Tell everybody. Send the link. Nope. Ah, then That's gonna be a hard buy, mate. Yeah, drop the link. It'll be fine. Auto splitter block. What does that do? Oh, is that just the extra signal for the null entity? Or wait, a mod that automatically sets splitters output filters to block the unused side when only one output has compatible in transport entry. Yeah, I can see that. But to be perfectly honest, once you kind of get used to just using the deconstruction planner for this, it's already kind of obvious. You automatically block if you only have one output? Yeah. I can see that. But to be perfectly honest, unless you're making something that is so valuable that you don't really want to have it like on a dead end like this, then for one, why is it going through a splitter? And for another, I don't really mind too often that there's stuff stuck over there. And just setting these to like a red output over there is just straight up easy. Once you're used to doing that, it's not really much of an issue. I can see it being an issue with things of spoilage and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, where's the sign set over there? I don't really care that there's like signs stuck over there now. It's just going to be there forever, and eh. Alright. Why is mining productivity going down? Are we not making enough production signs? No. Oh. What's wrong, little one? You're not getting enough electric furnaces. Toddy! Hello there!
Old Viking builds. The factory grows, but dehydration? Nobody knows. Belts keep moving. Machines run bright. Now drink some water, you bold knight. Droplet.
How about I play some PoE? I still need to get up to level 99. Just yesterday I finally reached 98, and my build is going great. I really enjoy my build. PoE 1. I'm not too happy at the moment with PoE 2. Let's put it like this. The amount of times I've put down PoE 2 in frustration is about 100 times more than I put down PoE 1. The only time I put down PoE 1 in frustration is if I'm trying to level from 97 to 100 and I die. That's the only time when I put it down. What's the build? Tectonic slam of, what was it again? Of Carnage? No, not of Carnage. It's a very, very weird build because I usually make my own build and I don't really care what other people are doing. Path of Exile, Tectonic Slam. And then the specialization of that one. Which one was it again? There's only one. Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm, there we go. And basically, I pick up as many enriched charges as I can. At the moment, I can run around with 9 of them constantly. And that just gives me like 220% more damage output. Fisher? No. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Where is it? Where did it go? And it's a pure burn build. So it's basically it's my redemption of my very first PoE character, and Toddy might still know that one because you've seen him once, which was the barbarian that was having like, what was it, like 2,000 life points and was grinding out level 88 on red maps with 2,000 life points. The only reason I managed to do that was sheer determination and skill with taunt totems. It is a Juggernaut, yes. Because my very first character was a Juggernaut, and I was a bit like, here, let's just play a Juggernaut because I've got no clue of PoE, And you're a barbarian, right? You're a juggernaut. That means I've got tons of health, and I can probably take a hit or two. I had like 2,000 health. Actually, I can also share this one, I guess. That should work, right? Can I share this link? I think I can, right? That should be fine. And this time around, I just kind of wanted to redeem my Juggernaut, my very first build, and just come up with a build that fits the Juggernaut better. And I did some research, and since the Juggernaut is very strong on endurance charges, I just kind of looked around. What can we use endurance charges for? And then I kind of looked at Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm and was like, hey, you know what? That could maybe work. And he does need a bit of wind-up time. Like when he freshly enters a map, he needs to take like a swing or two to warm up. But once he's warmed up, and once those endurance charges keep on flowing in, he just slams the ground one and the entire screen dies. It's amazing. Try to swap gems for either Consecrated Path of Endurance or Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. Both better in clear DPS. I don't have issues with the clear or DPS. I fuck things up. But Consecrated Path of Endurance doesn't tell me anything. There's still so many parts in PoE that I have like no clue about. What does Consecrated Path do? Slams the ground, but I'm already doing that. Oh, that's the one that does it closer, and then the one of Endurance. Oh. That does the same thing, doesn't it? Hey, that's the exact same thing. What the fuck? It also converts physical damage to fire. Up to 20% more damage of hits to closer targets. 10% more area effect per endurance. 10% more attack damage per endurance charge. I should try that. See, I did my research. What the fuck? But to be perfectly honest, when I slam the ground with my Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm, like the entire screen just starts to burn and everything just blows up. And the only thing that's left standing is usually a rare guy or two, which I need to slam again. And for everything that keeps standing after the second slam, I then just put on the flammability curse, and then they really start dying. Yeah, like I don't really have much of an issue DPS-wise. I do still have a slight issue survivability-wise. But I do know what I need to do for that, but we're getting up to the point where upgrades will cost around 50 div each. So yeah. I should upgrade my chest plate, because that is still the one I just kind of rolled at random and was very happy with it. And the gloves could use an upgrade. And then of course everything could use a better upgrade in terms of Ether and Exarch influences. Get a bunch of calm rings. Yeah, I do know that they have endurance charge. I do have the plan of getting like 2 endurance charges on my rings. And 2 on my boots. And I think then I'm pretty much maxed out. But the problem with the calm rings is I will lose every bit of survivability. Because my rings at the moment give me metric fuck tons of health. Because I'm running 2 Vermilion rings. With life on them, chaos resist on them, and elemental resist on them, and that's basically my main backbone at the moment. If I take those out, I will basically be naked. You can get plus 2 endurance charges from jewels and up to plus 2 on an amulet. Yes. I mean, my amulet is a talisman, which already gives plus 1. I haven't really looked much into amulets yet. I have to take a better look at that. But it's expensive as hell. Yep. Like I said, upgrades. I'm currently at the stage where upgrades cost at least 50D. Or 50 div orbs to get somewhere close. That's gonna be good. I'm currently trying to upgrade my main weapon. I'm just having the worst recombinator luck ever. I'm doing the best odds. That's very true, but fucking recombinator. Alright. Longish Longius is picking up on the modules that we need, right? 3% life factoring the mod of the flask stack for Aegis. Getting plus 150% armor makes the mod makes a difference. I mean, the Aegis keeps me alive just by blocking. I mean, I do try to max out blocking. I'm not really super maxed out yet. I think I'm up at 76 or something like that, or 77. It could be a couple percentages higher. But I do block quite often, and if I'm surrounded by weenies, I am basically immortal. Because the weenies, as long as they don't really creep up on me and get hit by the Cataclysm Slam, they keep me alive. Oh, the 3% life on the mod stack? I never tried to check that. I always assumed it did. Because why would it not stack? But the plan is to get a mage blood at some point in time, and that's currently also what I'm grinding for. Because I already got like 50 div ready available. If I just sell some stuff I will probably not use. I got so much stuff in my stash that I could sell for good money. Get a mage blood, and then I should probably be good. A Foulborn Red Dream in for max HP? Yes, but those are also kind of expensive. I mean, I have been running a bit of Breach to get more into Foulborn stuff, but I have not found one. I did buy a Red Dream, a normal one, with +1 Chaos or Chaos Implicit of Fire penetration, which was really, really nice. And it also gives me some extra chance to generate an endurance charge if I kill something. Which I do need to have a little bit in there to keep my endurance charges up. But like, as long as I'm surrounded by like a sea of enemies, I will just keep on slamming full power. Yeah, those things. I mean, I could buy it for 27D, but again, that I think I would rather spend those resources on something else right now. But yeah, a better Red Dream or a Red Nightmare would be in there. Alright, we are getting completely off topic. I actually kind of want to play some PoE now. maybe the last half hour. Nah, we're almost done. Time-wise, we are definitely going to stay under 5 hours. And I think I'll just go up to 11, actually. Which means the only thing we're going to be doing is to make sure that this place over here is working fine. Because I do got some stupid restrictions on me right now, which I hope I can lift soon by getting a new job. Good. Alright. Longius. Do you already have the modules on you that we need? You have some on them. How many are we missing? We are missing? No, you're already coming back. Alright, I'm just going to open this up. I think it will be fine. I don't want to wait anymore. Let's open this up and see where it breaks. Let's just do the pipes first. Let's see how that's working over there. That's doing good. Let's go into the pipe buffers. Yeah, let's open up everything. At least let's open up the first stage. Here we go. Good. Here we go. Swapping over to engine builds. Excellent. That's looking good over there. That's looking good over there. You're full enough with steel. Yes, you are. You don't need much more in there. Yes, you don't need to. All right, let's open up the rest. Is that some epic steel we have over there? Wow. Oh, so that we can see the belt over here fill up like this. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, swapping over to uncommon. Perfect. And then swapping over to rare. Excellent. Going at a speed of 5 and a bit. As well as a quality bonus of 16.75%. Good. That's the end of the belt looking. Are all the machines running? We've not even reached the bottom yet. We might need to put more items on the belt. Ah, that might actually be an issue. Yeah, the belt is quite long. I think we need more items on there. Let's go up to 1,000 each. A 1,000 might seem like a lot, and actually we can calculate how many items we can have on there. Let's just take this thing over here. This over here is, let's just say it's 225, just for convenience. 225 can hold 8 items. So that's about 450, 900, 1,800. And then we can stack it 4 times. So 7,200. Yeah, 1,000 is good. We could even go higher than that, but 1,000 is good. And then we do this easy way. Then we do this easy way. Swap you out to, say, steel. There we are. Oh, I see. Wait, you're a common? You're an uncommon? And wait, what? No? What? No, these are rare. These are not rare. Oh, what the hell? Alright, let's do it by hand then. You're already at 1,000. Oh, did we use half and half pot for these? Well, let's upgrade all of these then. And once we have the common set, we can just flip-flop it, and it'll be fine. Take all of these. Kick out the belts. Flip you around. And then we notice it doesn't fit. Fucking hell! Copy paste them over by hand once. The steel is probably already fine. The pipes need to be over there. And alright. And now we take a copy of everything again. And now it should fit, right? That's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. Alright, more items in there so that we can produce all the way to the bottom. And we can produce all the way to the bottom. Excellent. We are missing some items over there. They'll be coming over in time. Most importantly, engines. All of them. Mostly, funnily enough, on the rarer side, because we do prioritize making the rarer ones first before we make the more common ones. So that will eat a whole bunch of materials over here. Kind of weird to see that there's like almost no common ones over here. There are a couple here and there. I guess a couple of these are still making commons. Or not. They're all making rares, except over here. Why are you not making rares? Excuse me. You're set to 1,000? You're set to 500. We only checked the first one, and we assumed it would be the same for all the others. Actually, we checked the first one and the last one. No, well, never mind. Alright, not quite sure what happened. I'm just gonna blame it on the heat. Even though it's not really that warm anymore. But I'm gonna blame it on the heat. There we go. How about you? Yeah, you're sitting at 1k. There we go. Alright, do this one more time. Pum 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 pum. Kick all of these out. Take all of these. Flip it horizontally once. Make it fit. It'll be fine. Good. You're still not making any rares. There must be something. Why are you not making any rares? What does our combinator say? Where the fuck is that thing? There it is. You're not getting any gears, apparently. Oh, you are actually correct. We are out of rare gears. Oh, wait. We copy-pasted this from somewhere else. That means this bug is also somewhere else. We got the same issue, I think, over here? No, we only have it over there. We have the same issue with the pipes? No, pipes are actually out. Okay, fair enough. We copy-pasted that from all the way from you. It was you. Let's see. If I remembered where the issue was, oh, fucking hell. I think it's over here. It's exactly over here. Yeah, we don't have the issue on the other side. Also, epic plastic. And epic copper wire. The only thing we're missing over there is epic green circuits. And then we could make some epic red circuits. Alright, now you're switching over to rares. These are now back to uncommon because they have used up their supply of rares. But they still have some rares on the belt, so they're going to be doing that. Once they're done with the uncommons, they'll switch over to commons. And then it will all just keep on making stuff over here. Good. Do we already have a shipment? Speaking of shipments, wait a minute. That will be over there. Do we already have engines in here? We do not have engines in here yet. Alright. Engines. They stack up to 50, right? That's been a while. They stack up to 50. So what's going to be? It's going to be 50 times 40. 2,000? Yeah, 2,000 is correct. We need these signals over here to open and close the stations. We could probably do this in a smarter way, but I kind of like how this is. And why were they added? Clever? Clever. Let's also do this for these guys over there, because we're going to be doing this next. 2,000, please. Here we go. Technically, we could raise these numbers, because these numbers are based upon a common cargo wagon, and we're mostly running legendary. But most of the time, if a station opens up, there's going to be more than enough stuff in there for like, to load up the train. And I don't really mind if a train just parks a bit in the station, just to like wait for the load to fill up. Then, where was the other thing? Was it over here? Was this one, right? Yeah, more limits. We are already requesting engine units as well as electrical engine units. So if we would have enough over here to open up a station. Like, for example, these two stations are already open. For the uncommon and the rare engines, a train could pick them up and bring them over into the mall. Alright. I do like how this looks. This is kind of neat. Good. High speed. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. How we doing for prop mods? Decent, I guess. We're still waiting on more legendaries, right? No, we're not. But we also don't have any. Good. Now, science doing? Looks a lot better. Nah, don't worry about that. Guys, we got high speed over there. If you don't know who high speed is, click on that link and you'll figure it out for yourself. High speed, how are you doing, mate? Tell us, what have you been up to in Factorio lately? That's plastic bar production going down due to... Yes. Oh, it's stuck now. How is it stuck now? What are we waiting on for plastic production? Oh, is it still? It's still it's still the production size issue. We looked at it, we acknowledged we had an issue, and I think we then started talking about Path of Exile, and then we just kind of neglected the issue. The issue is you're not getting enough bricks in. Here we go. Because you do kind of eat like 38 bricks per second. That should solve it. 38 bricks. That is a total of 40 bricks per second on a red belt or a green belt. Actually, a red belt stacked 4 times. That's 120 items per second. We should be fine. Yeah, the engine build over there. Where is it? There you go. This is a great build. This is a swapping build. It will swap automatically based upon what we have in our little buffers. We got a precursor of this thing over here from a viewer. His name was King. He made it with a script. And we optimized this a bit. So that we now have like a recipe swapper over here in a single decider combinator together with a constant combinator. And we optimized it in a way that we now have this lovely ultimate recipe swapper final V2. We did have to edit it a couple times. But we can just place this thing down and we can put in any kind of recipe. For example, we can put in the recipe for thrusters, or we can put in the recipe over here for starter packs. It will set up the limits over here automatically. It will also prune extra materials in here that we don't need. Both of these, I think, require 3 ingredients. Yes. So if we put in one over there, for example, for one that has 5, like oil refineries, we will have 5 things in here, which is excellent. Absolutely excellent. And it's set up in a way that we start crafting the thing we want to craft on the tier we want to craft, if we can make about 10 of them in a row, all the way up to basically our last craft over there, which is doing quite well. Good. Ah, there he is. King, we optimized your design. Here. The ultimate recipe swapper final V2. You now put in any kind of recipe and it will set up everything you need automatically correctly. The only downside is... let's put in one with liquids. The only downside we have at the moment... I used your circuit builder as the base template. And then we use the parameter pack or a parameter setup over there on top of it to set these values automatically. Like over here, we got like 4 ingredients. Over there, we got 5 ingredients. Only downside with our setup at the moment is it does put in legendary liquids. That's a bit stupid. 2 ways we can solve this. Either option 1. Just go through this once and just kick out all the liquids because you don't really need them, because you will be providing them the entire time either way. Or alternatively, put in another combinator that just emulates the liquid signals. Like we could just put a constant combinator, and we could technically put it... We could technically put another constant combinator over there that just overrides those. But yes. Should that recipe have a few final suffixes? Ah, maybe a couple more. I mean, we did have to do 3 approaches for it. But we now have like a combinated one all the way up to 5 ingredients. I don't think there's anything with more than 5 ingredients in vanilla Factorio. If you want to do more than that, you will probably have to do that yourself. But there's a limit to everything. But the ultimate recipe swapper final V2 is working like a charm. And we made this thing with that. Our little engine swapper over there. That is now making engines with only a couple combinators and a whole bunch of... We got more constant combinators in here than we now have the silent combinators. Which is also kind of great. Good. And it's working like a charm. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We also kind of straightened out science like a bit. It's still having issues. Actually, what was the issue over here? The issue was that our prod science wasn't working well enough. Okay, now we have a real issue. Really? Is it the belt throughput issue? Oh, it might just be. Wait a minute. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. 140 items on a half belt? Ah, yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That will definitely not work. Because the maximum throughput on the half belt is 120. But, yeah, we do need the full thing, right? Can we just do this a bit different? 1, 2, 3, that will be fine. There you go, let's do this. Ah, wait a minute. There you go. And we just push it on the belt like a little bit later so that the machine at the back can get a little bit more out of it. We are making enough, right? We're barely making enough. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's just upgrade these. We might run into a stick issue afterwards. But yeah, these are bypass over there, and then they go in over there. We could maybe make it a little bit more fancy, but I think it's fine like this. There we go. And now you pump out that lovely, lovely prod science. Yeah, prod science is no longer the issue. We're now doing artillery shell range again. Perfect. We did kind of redesign our science center a bit. It looks funky as fuck. It works. That's the most important part. It works. Speaking of, what do we have in terms of speed modules? We do have 8 more epics. Do we still got the epic plan over there? We have a different plan over there. Speed 3. If you're less than epic, become epic. Let's upgrade the rest of these. We're still missing like another 42. And it was not fine. Ah, we'll be fine. They are... Oh, all the labs are now legendary labs. Ooh, lovely. Technically, we should put in legendary speed 3 modules, but we just don't have enough of them. All the beacons are legendary. All the labs are legendary. The only thing that's missing over here is legendary prods, which we are probably missing all over. Oh, actually, we have 4. Nice. Biolab Frankenfrank. Oh, what a nice name. Wixter, Crazy Mac, Luther, Lord Romeo III, Lucas Stutek Britus, Xeno Shield, Guitar Gun, Herr Razor, and David 123450. There we go. Well, we got 1 module. Fair enough. Alright, and speed 3, that's what I write, speed 3 modules, legendary types, we got a couple of them. Yeah, that should do a little bit. Alright, how's the science build doing now? Train tracks are still having a bit of an issue, but I kind of have the feeling it's now sticks. Yes, it is sticks. Stickman! You're actually having a molten iron issue. I am surprised. Are you getting your molten iron via a pump? Oh, yes, you are. There's your problem. Upgrade, please. A river Styx. We do have a legendary pump, right? Yes, it's on the way. Here we go. Oh, you definitely go faster. Ah, there we go. Alright, but I kind of have the feeling that that singular belt of sticks, actually it might be enough. I just love how this thing just goes. Make these go faster. Nah, you know what? These over there as well. There we go. That's looking good now. Now it's going beep. Why blues on the stone belt? Oh. I think we had the contamination at one point in time. Actually, I've been fixing that over there. It just never has been fixed over there. There we go. Yeah, that was the weirdest contamination. Having stone and blue circuits on the same belt. It's going to be like, that's not a stone. What is this weird blue stone over there? Alright, alright. Purple Science is backing up again. Science is again at an all-time high. We're almost up to 7,000 SPM. Good, 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 good. Alright, 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 alright. Bum. This over there is working. Pickups over there is also working. The only thing that's left to do... Ooh. I'm surprised that there's even enough coming over there that you come to pick it up. But pick it up, please, and bring it over to the mall, because that's where we need it. The only thing that we're now missing over here is going to be the electric engine build. And that's more or less a specialization of this one over there. We can probably use the same baseline for this, as it's the same station layout. And then the only thing we need to change out over there is going to be how we fill up everything over here. And if I look at this correctly, we can take most of this design again. The only thing we need to do over there in the middle is put down the lubricant pipe, which we can easily put in the middle over there. And then just make a copy of this, and then turn that into electric engines. And then we're probably going to have to duplicate this one more time, because we do need normal engines for other things as well. And we don't want to turn all of our normal engine units into electric engine units. So we do need to make twice the amount of engine units to match our electric engine units. But I think that will be the thing that we're going to be doing next time. Like I said, I didn't really plan much for today. I rather like it if we just go into Factorio streams at the moment with just a very haphazard approach of just trying to figure out what we want to do, spend a whole bunch of time getting distracted, making the build somehow happen, and then we're just going to sign it off. Sadly, I am a little bit on a restriction on how much I can stream at the moment. And I do need to quelch on that like a little bit. We might have overdone it a little bit in July. I'm kind of hoping I can fudge the numbers with August numbers. But the current schedule will be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays with some Factorio streams. Monday and Friday will be off. And streams will probably go up to like 11 p.m., give or take a little. Good. So actually, the way how my clock works, it is now actually basically 11 p.m. Good. Does that get more later with the festival? It will get with more later with the festival, and technically next week we will also probably have a stream less or two, because on Wednesday and on Thursday I will be at Gamescom. And yeah, basically on Wednesday and Thursday we'll be on Gamescom. We might have a stream on Friday, but that kind of really depends on how exhausted I am when I come back from Gamescom. On top of that, I might be going to DreamHack as well. They had a form, or my talent agency came over to me and was like, hey, you want to go to DreamHack? Fill out this form and we might have a ticket for you. I'm like, alright, sure. If I get the ticket for free, I will probably go. If I don't get the ticket for free, I will probably go next year. So no streams next week. Well, we can probably do one on Tuesday. We might even do one on Monday. Next, okay, my schedule will be completely fucked up. That's what the Discord is for. But for today, we are done. There we go. Alright, also thank you for the follow right there at the end. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Give me this in full screen, please. I don't really see a lot of people who are online. Where though? Ozzy's on vacation again. He's always on vacation. What is he doing? Huh? We could rate Bellanier. Bellanier's nice. The Gamescom might be interpreted simulated. Nope. I told them I'm on vacation, so I'm on vacation. Is that the correct Bellanier? That is the correct Bellanier. Guys, I had fun today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. I will fall down that Path of Exile hole a bit more. Probably for like another week or two. I do want a Mage Blood, so I will be grinding that thing out. Just to have it. Nevertheless, thank you everybody for the lovely follows today. Thank you everybody who left a resub. Toddy, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you everybody who left a raid. Had that sat. Thank you so much for the raid. Vonda, thank you for the resub. Marios, thank you for the resub. Simbrock, thank you for the resub as well. And the rest were all things that happened last week. Good. We're sending you over to Bellanier. He's doing some indie game. Sanders 3, I saw it around somewhere, but I didn't really check it out much. So we're going to check it out over there. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I hope you had an amazing time. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. That was Bellanier. And without further ado, until next time. See you around. Good night.